Everyone, welcome to episode 13 of Towers and Gods. This is crazy. This is it, the finale of the second floor. I'm supposed to have music going. Oh, there it is. Okay. Boom! Welcome, everyone. Happy to have you as always. Last week was an insane episode, so we're happy to have you back, whether it's your first time or if you're, been watching this series all along. But gonna take a minute here to introduce our cast members. We have Isaiah as Jong.
Hey, yo.
We got Milios as Brack.
Hello, and today's the day!
That's right. Yes. We have Sunwoo as Woo.
Yo, how you guys doing?
We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream.
And we have Other Joe as Damien Frog.
Joe?
Other Joe? Other Joe?
Yeah, I'm good. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. we couldn't hear you. I don't know if you were doing something, but we couldn't hear you.
I screamed. What?
Discord, no man.
Yeah, Discord would not let that come through.
Well,
that's hysterical.
That's probably for the best.
Oh no.
We can all imagine it. Dee, were you saying something? You want to say something here?
No, I was just screaming.
Okay.
It wasn't like a deep thing. I was just yelling.
You're not gonna say anything about the final day of this week?
Huh? What? Why would I do that? we got a. I went and got it focus tested, and it wasn't doing well. So I no reason to say it.
You're a joke, man. We'll have to trust you.
Gotcha. All right, so today it's a big deal because, if all goes according to plan, this will be the finale of the second floor. So this is kind of crazy for us because, all 13 episodes have taken place on the second floor and it's all built up to this moment. So it's a, very exciting day. But how's everyone feeling going into this episode?
Nervous. Very nervous.
Okay.
Big decisions will be made. And if it's like anything I have ever done, I always cry when I make big decisions.
You cry with big decisions and you cry when food is put in front of you. That's like the two things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what gets to Joe and Damien. All right. Yeah.
You knew Nissan was sus all along. It was either Nissan or the robot. Either way, he was right.
Again, I'm gonna need an apology. H1. The robot slander.
Yeah. Milios has been pretty anti-H1 this whole time. But I think the cool thing is, throughout the discussions, throughout the episodes, pretty much every instructor has been put under the radar, even though y'all had your suspicions from the beginning, which is pretty cool. So I want to give a shout out. We hit our goal of 300 likes for the last episode, which is awesome.
Let's go.
So thank you all for that. And also want to give a shout out to all of the members because it unlocked a few more emojis. You can see them in the chat here. So huge shout out to you all.
Okay.
We've got our Damien, Woo, Gasu emojis. So definitely have fun using those members. And yeah, if you want to submit your own memes and fan art, link is down below. We'll show them off during the break. Also, this episode is going to go most likely pretty long, considering we're winding down and, obviously finishing everything here, the current story. But yeah, I think that's all I got. Is there anything I'm forgetting? I don't think so. I think that's it. So, okay. Last time, you all... After killing the hippohama, you were suddenly taken to this cave. Obviously, Damien, your circumstances were slightly different, but one way or another, you all ended up in this cave, tied up, completely immobile, and placed with this sort of final test, in these people's words. And Brooke, of course, was bloodied, bruised, beat up, and your final guess for the traitor was Nissan. And we concluded with Nissan walking into the cave room. The torches are lit. The cave is silent. He walks over to the five of you and stares at you deeply, intently, with these burning eyes.
Brack goes, I knew it! Leaves it at that.
Really? You knew it? Why didn't you say anything?
I did. You guys shut me up. You kept giving me strawberry water. What do you want from me? Quiet when you say shit.
What strawberry? What?
But just remember, it was the sword. It was the sword. The sword the whole time when Boris was down. It was the sword.
Why? Why did you do all of this?
He just stares at you, not saying anything, looks at each one of you in particular. Gasu, Jong, Eden, Brack, Damien, Wu. And then he takes a knee in front of you. Gets down on his knee and bows.
Oh, not what I was expecting.
My
Hello?
dear regulars. And he gets up. I'm truly sorry I had to put you through that. The last thing I wanted to do was hurt you. But I assure you that you are safe.
How about you let us out of our restraints then?
I will soon. As soon as our plan is complete.
And what is that plan exactly?
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and my intention is to answer each and every one of them to the best of my ability, unlike these fools on the second floor. I know how much Regulus has been keeping from you, and Scopio, and all the others. That's not my intent. I'll tell you everything. But first, and he looks over, and you see the other two individuals, the ones who were talking earlier when you were waking up. He motions, first, I'd like you to meet some friends of mine. He walks over, and they take off their masks that were covering their face, and the man that was speaking, he's a tall, handsome-looking individual, clean-shaven, with some black hair. This is Nolce. And he points to the other individual, and she takes off her mask. She's pretty, kind of has like this orangish reddish hair, kind of a long nose. And this is Jilia. And he motions, and this lighthouse appears, and he expands it, and then three other faces appear on the screen. You see a very large man. He looks huge. He's wearing this like giant vest and a hat. This is Galavar. And then you see a man still wearing his mask, tall and silent, kind of just looking from the side. That's Lorgaz. And then he points to the last individual, a man who's smiling and twirling his long mustaches. And that's Upio. These five are dear friends of mine. We all come from very similar circumstances, and trust me when I say that they are just as loyal to you as I am.
Loyal to us? We're just a bunch of regulars.
Eden. Remember how I told you one time, in my office, that sometimes all it takes is a grain of sand to make change in this tower?
Yeah. I remember.
We, and he motions to him and his friends, we are grains of sand. But you five, you're more like an endless beach, a desert filled with infinite possibilities. Yes, you are simply regulars, but you've been through much more than you know. Now, and he goes over to his friends in the lighthouse. You know what to do. Kill them all. And the lighthouse, the screens vanish.
Kill who?
The other test administrators. The fools that have been running this floor for centuries. Letting it rot and waste away. I grew sick of it.
But why, though?
By what, David?
I mean, what's going to happen after? You're just plunging this floor into chaos. If you're going to kill them all, who's going to fill the power vacuum?
At this point, he starts pacing. We aren't simply removing power. We're trying to destroy the very foundation of this system. I understand how crazy it sounds, because it is. But at the end of the day, this tower's injustices, its wrongs, every betrayal, every lie, where does it all lead back to? You have rebellions taking place in the higher floors. Sure. On the 51st, the 77th, of course, you saw some of them the first day you arrived here. But they lead nowhere. Never. And you know why that is? Pop quiz, can anyone tell me why that is?
Because they're not starting at the base.
Exactly. To remove a structure, what point is it to topple a few stones in the middle? We're here because Regulus and all of his other cohorts, they're nothing but liars. And you've seen this, haven't you?
To be fair, Mr. Nissan, no one's really told us the truth on that floor ever, including you.
What have I lied to you about, Eden?
I didn't say you necessarily lied. You just kept a lot of information from us.
And I'm sorry I did that. There were too many... And he shakes his head and has this disgusted look on his face. Too many eyes. Too many ears. Too many people in the way. Don't worry. After today, all of that is going to change. You all are safe. Don't worry. You're going to pass. Just like most of your friends.
Are they in danger?
What do you mean, most of them?
He's going to do him like he did Sponge.
Talk about Sponge, Nissan. What was the point of all of that?
You want to know why I killed Sponge? There were many reasons. Of course. And he smiles. To regulars like you, he just seemed like another regular. Of course, he was. Talentless. The only thing he had going for him was that he came from the Yu family. The Yu family, they're not a famous family. They're not renowned like one of the great families. But do you know why the Yu family is different here on this floor? Because the Yu family, for centuries, has sponsored everything that takes place on this floor. Always. Funding, all the like. That alone may seem fine. But for the past 3,000 years, every single member of the Yu family that became a wave controller has never, and he looks very serious, never failed the wave controller position test. Not a single one. You can look at the records. Even the ones that had no talent. Why is that? Because they received special treatment. Of course, they can't let a Yu fail the wave controller position test. Even if they died in the very next floor, it didn't matter. That is just one example of the corruption.
Sure. So the Yu family is guilty of sins. Whatever. Was Sponge? You're basically taking out your grudge against the whole family on an innocent child.
How is that any different from the change you want to make? If the rancors and the whole system is corrupt, you're just feeding into the same loop, just with a different outlook.
Back to what you were saying before, though, Nissan. You're saying that the points we've accumulated, it would mean almost nothing. Because these special great family members are getting special treatment.
If I had let Sponge live, either Jong or Leaf would have failed the wave controller position test. Now you may think, why would I care about Leaf? Just an ordinary little girl, and she is. But Jong, he turns toward you. I thought they sabotaged you. I thought Regulus knew who you were, all of you, and was doing his best to prevent you from climbing. That's one reason why I felt I should take action. But the Yu family's done much more than that. Sure, they sponsor the floor. Sure, maybe Sponge himself isn't guilty of all of their crimes. But the Yu family also has a knack for going around the tower and capturing various races. Animalistic races. People who look different than another. Human beings. Show them off in parades, circuses. Of course you don't know this. But why else do you think Sponge was always so nervous around Stexa? People like you. Sponge was just a symbol of all the cruelty, all the evil that takes place in this tower. And he kind of pauses for a sec. Yes, I did lose myself a bit in murdering him. Perhaps it wasn't necessary. But at the end of the day, people like him, families like his, if they're continued to exist, then the root of the problem will never go away.
You said you lost yourself when you were killing Sponge. It looked like you had a pretty good old time doing that. Did you, by chance, enjoy that a little too much?
Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. At this point, I've grown numb to it all. And he turns and he looks towards Nolche and Jillia. Nolche, you remain here with me. Jillia, go join the others. And she says, sounds good, Nissan. And she quickly bolts out of the cave. And then he
Where's she
motions
going?
with Nolche towards a section of the cave. And the torches come back on. And you see Brooke lying there. She's just panting heavily. And Nolche, he approaches her, and then you see him pull out what appears to be some kind of a syringe. And he slowly
We passed your test.
injects it.
She gets to live, right?
And after a few seconds, she goes limp. And then
You just killed
Nolche
her.
carries her out of the room.
Where are you taking her?
Is she dead?
She's not dead. You passed the test, as I knew you would. I'm simply incapacitating her. Out of all the test administrators on this floor, Brooke is the least guilty of all their crimes. The others, not so much. I didn't want to have to use Brooke the way I did. But she found out my secret. I had no choice.
Can I ask a high table question real quick?
Yeah,
Where's Brack's harpoon?
Rex Harpoon. You don't know. It's not on you.
Ah.
Yeah, none of you have any of your weapons on you.
No, I was about to do something. Alright.
How do you plan to make changes in this tower when your first move to usurp it was to punish a boy, an innocent kid, who probably had nothing to do with his family's atrocities that you seem to have such a grudge against.
Do you know that? How do you know that he was so innocent?
How do you know that he wasn't?
Because we have records of all the regulars on this floor. And I agree. Perhaps it was a bit hypocritical of me. I lost myself. I have a grudge against that family and the Hendo Locke family and all the families that participate in that kind of injustice.
So what did they personally do to you to warrant such a grudge?
He smiles. It's a long story. Do you have the time?
Does it
We
look like
can't
you're going anywhere else?
move.
Well, I was someone who, as a child, was found cold, starved. I never knew any other way. I lived in a forgotten city. Nothing but refugees, scraps, winter storms. In a way, ever since then I've been numb. But I was approached by an organization. They claimed that they would take care of me if all I had to do was work for them. I wasn't the only one. But ever since I was a child, I knew I was destined for so much more. I was hungry, not just for food, but I had a desire to learn more, to be who I was meant to be. And so I accepted. Hundreds of little boys and girls and all kinds of children, just like me, were used for all kinds of experiments. It started simple, a couple of injections, some medicine here and there. Then, we were attached to devices, machines, dunked into liquids for days and weeks on end. And slowly, the children started disappearing. Someone I talked to once, a crush of mine, slowly it dwindled until it was just me and a few other worthy candidates. That's when they started teaching us about the tower, about fighting, history. And he slowly walks closer to you all, and about gods. Eventually, my friends were worried. The experiments, the torture, would only grow worse and worse. They wanted to run away. They were scared that they would fail and be eliminated like all the other kids. But as we got older and older, my determination only grew and solidified, strengthened. I knew that if there was any chance of me fulfilling my destiny, I had to be the one. And so finally, on that final day, that's what happened. Call it luck or sheer will, but I was the only survivor. I gained an ability that has served me better than they could have ever anticipated. And yet, and he looks much more serious and even angry, do you know what they said? The moment I walked out of that tube, what they told me After 18 years of torture, experimentation,
You weren't good enough.
I wasn't good enough. He just chuckles. But they still found a way to make use of me. They transferred me to a brand new organization, brand new group. And they told me to enter the tower, become a ranker, and get a job here on the testing floor. They never told me why, how. Of course not. And I did exactly as they said, word for word, action for action. I gained the trust of Regulus, everyone on this floor. And they never contacted me again. I wasn't even useful as a pawn. And so, for hundreds and hundreds of years, I worked just like a regular person. Just a normal guy, helping regulars climb the tower. But every day, I saw what these people were doing. And he looks over at you. You did too. King of the Sea. Guess what happened to all those regulars who didn't fail? Not just the regulars in your groups. Instantly murdered. Annihilated. They're just regulars. Nobodies. I started to realize maybe I wasn't so special after all. Maybe my destiny really was to just rot away on this floor. Obeying every little action, every little move. And so I stayed. That is, until you five entered. And he looks over at you, giving you another curious expression, each of you. For the first time in hundreds of years, I lost track. They contacted me. Reached out of the blue. And they told me that you five were entering, and that I had to do everything in my power to make sure you passed the tests. And that I would know what to do. And strangely enough, the moment I first saw you, during King of the Sea, over the lighthouses, the power that had been given to me reacted. I knew who you were instantly. I never had to meet you. It was like this was my destiny. And so I embraced it. However, I started to realize that the group that had been using me, the group that I had been following blindly, that they themselves were no better off than the tower itself. The one that I despised ever since I was a child. So I made a decision. I don't care if I die. I don't care what happens. But I have to do my very best to eliminate as much suffering and as much inequality in this tower as I can. And that's why me and my friends, we're going to remove power from the second floor. We'll turn it into a free floor, where there are no tests. There's no betrayals and suffering. Where people can just live without fear of starving, going cold. Where people can live their lives happily. He looks up at you all. I'm not telling you this so you can feel sorry for me. But that is my honest explanation and reason.
So, forgive me. I know it's a sensitive moment for you. You're out here trying to be all gung-ho. Oh, my bad. Brack's hands are tied. But you're trying to forego betrayal by betraying everyone on this floor, killing all the rankers, and then making it free. How are you going to make it free from the administrator? I'm curious.
Wouldn't any sort of force, wouldn't Jahad's army crack down on this and immediately retaliate?
Frog's right.
You might earn peace for a short time, but it won't last forever. And if you die, it's you die for nothing.
Maybe you're right. But what's the point of living your life doing evil and not taking a risk, not taking a chance to set things even a little bit more in the right direction? Besides, he looks over at Brack and Damien, who are talking. I think you seriously underestimate the connections that this organization has.
Mr.
What
Nissan,
kind
if
of
they
connections?
abandoned you for so long, why didn't you take that as an opportunity to finally leave and live for yourself and not let other people dictate your every move, whim, thought, everything, and actually live for yourself? Make your own decisions.
What do you think I'm doing now? This is the first time in my life, and he's just smiling. You can tell he's super happy. But I feel like I'm making a decision myself ever since I said yes to that man who approached me in that village. It's the first time I feel like I'm making a difference. A real difference through my own making.
But you're not. This whole thing set off because they contacted you again. You're still working for them. Body, mind, and soul.
If they found out that I was setting up a rebellion against Regulus, Ari Regulus, the famed ruler of the second floor, they wouldn't support me. The only people who support me are the people like me, the people who are used by them. Nolce, Galavar, Gilia, all of them. They're the only ones who understand what it's like to be used. Don't you understand too, Eden?
I understand it more than anyone. But you're still letting them control you. You're still letting them push your buttons. You're still moving on the board where they want you to go. And you're not living for yourself anymore. And granted, that might have been beaten out of you all those hundreds of thousands of years ago. Maybe you don't know.
He's just staring off into the cave, the darkness. At this point, Nolce has come back by himself. Just kind of leans up against a wall and is watching you all. You could be right.
I know I'm right, because I've been there. And you're doing the exact same thing I tried. And it didn't work. And it led to more pain and destruction. And loved ones being evaporated into this tower's gluttonous self.
He pauses for a good long while. If I am being controlled, if I am being guided, if I am really just one of their machines, a robot, I can't think for myself. The very best that I can do, right here and right now, is what my heart tells me, what my conscience tells me. I don't care if it's false or fake or manufactured. I believe that I'm going up against not only Ari Regulus, but the group itself, the one that's used me my entire life. Maybe they did implant this desire within me, but does that make it false? What good are we if we can't follow our own desire?
That might be the first thing you said that I agree with.
But if it's not your own desire, and you're attacking or holding grudges against people that have nothing to do with what actually happened to you, and you're not attacking the source, you're just following in the same cyclical cycle of the tower.
You'll see someday, Eden. I understand how it may look, and there's much that I can't tell you for lack of time. So many details, so many stories. This is the very best that me and my friends can do. And I'm sorry that we got caught up in it. However, every action I've taken has been keeping your safety at the very foremost of our priorities, and the safety of most of your teammates.
Remind me again why we are so special.
He smiles.
That's something I still don't understand.
He walks
I'm just
over.
nobody. I'm nobody from the 20th floor.
He walks over slowly, and he kind of crouches down. Damien, you're more special than you know. Don't think that, okay? You'll fall into the same cycle that so many regulars do in this tower.
All I hear is how special I am, how special things are, without being told anything. It's all sophistry. Why should I believe I'm special?
Isn't that what you've wanted your whole life? You've been alone, day after day in that shop. Why aren't you happy with this power you've been given?
I don't know. I should be happy, but I don't.
It's okay, Damien. And he puts his hand on your shoulder. No one said you had to accept this so quickly. But just take time. Take the time you need to realize your own destiny, just like I did. I believe that all of you, he looks at all 5 of you, have the potential to change this tower, not like me. No. Turns back to Eden. Because I'm just a grain of sand that's trying to tip the scales even ever so slightly.
Nissan, the way you're still talking, you're not just a grain of sand. You're a person that has wants and desires outside of what you've been programmed to think. You can still take responsibility of your own life, of yourself, and live the life you want. Special or not, powerful or not. There are other ways. I don't know if you've ever heard that, or ever even considered that. But there's still time to stop whatever it is that you're doing.
You think if I stop now, that me and my friends could leave this floor scot-free? Perhaps just get a slap on the wrist from Regulus? No, it's too late. I've
Do
made
they
my
even
decision.
know your story?
All I've told to
Hide that.
Regulus is a piece of the truth. He ate it up. I use my ability.
Nissan,
And what is this ability, Mr. Nissan?
Mr. Wu. Did you want to say anything?
you just said that you would answer questions, but all you've done is harp on about yourself. And then you're skirting the issue when Damien asks you a direct question. I want a direct answer. Why are we here? What was the purpose of your test? Why are the 5 of us so special? And what is this organization that you're affiliated with?
Haven't the 5 of you experienced it yet?
Experienced what?
That moment of realization. You know what I mean. It's hard to explain, but I went through something similar. Where you You experience this emotion that you cannot explain, and you hear voices. You see something. A symbol. A seemingly meaningless symbol. You've all experienced that, haven't you?
Can't say that I have, no.
What does it mean, though?
He sort of
I've-
hesitates. Ooh, you've never experienced it yet.
What are you talking about? Experience a lot of things, Nissan.
Perhaps your friends can explain. He looks over at the other 4 of you.
Wait, you all know what he's talking about?
Yes.
I think I have some semblance of it. When I
John?
was
Brack? You know about this too?
Somewhat, yeah.
Fluxville
Is
asked me. Oh, sorry. So sorry. Go ahead.
no. Go ahead.
Well, Fluxvolk, she asked me if I wanted to see something, and the vision I had a reptile, and it was eating itself. And I had no idea what it meant. It was all very strange, something I have never experienced. Even now, I have no idea.
You
Mine
guys have lost me.
That's exactly how I was when Fluxvault gave me my vision. No clue whatsoever.
What was in your vision?
To be honest with you, I don't remember. But that's okay, because yours sound way better than mine. A reptile leading itself? That must have looked amazing.
I mean, it was kind of cool, but
Wait. Hold on. What does Fluxvolk have to do with this, Nissan? If this is something that we were supposed to experience on?
You can tell his expression changes from smiling to a very serious face. Fluxvalk is perhaps the most successful of their experimentations. It is nothing more than an obstacle for you all to avoid. If all goes to plan, it will be killed as well.
What do you mean by it?
Fluxvalk, that creature.
But you can't. She's not just a creature, she's a person.
You think she's a person?
Of course I do. I couldn't have made it this far without her.
Damien, I understand what it's like to naively trust someone, but trusting her will lead you to death and pain.
I can't let you do this, Nissan.
My vision wasn't caused by Fluxvalk. Mine happened during a training session with Regulus. And he said it was as he feared. So he has some knowledge about this. Did you tell him about your visions?
She is human. She has goals and wants and feelings like anyone else.
She
That
has
would
a
make
daddy.
anyone human.
Damien, just because something has been given wants, or given desires, does that make them human? No. It makes them this sick puppet. Even more so. Go ahead.
Are you
Edie.
talking about yourself, or are you talking about Fluxvalk?
Trust me. There's a difference between a human being like me and something like that. You don't understand. Even I don't understand what she is. What it is. But it cannot be allowed to continue to use you all, seemingly guide you up this tower. No. I have to kill it.
Well,
It's
you're
not my
wasting time
priority.
if that's your goal. Look, I'm more confused than when I got here. Clearly, you're here in support of us. Can you just untie us? Because you're not giving me any answers. I thought you said you'd be honest with me, and I have no idea what's
What
going on.
answers haven't I answered? What questions haven't I answered?
You're speaking in riddles. You're not that dense.
Which
Come on,
riddles do you
man.
want me to explain? Woo.
I asked you 4 direct questions, and you skirted the issue and then talked to me
Ask
about
me again.
some sort of vision.
I promise you I'm not hiding anything. Ask me again.
Well, now that I know about whatever these visions are, what do I have to do with them if I've never experienced it? What's so special about us? What's the end game here?
The end game is that just like me, this group, these people, these monsters, they're using you just like they used me. And that,
I've never met these people.
perhaps you've forgotten, but trust me, you have. And I hope you don't remember. But at the end of the day, I wanted a savior. I wanted someone who could take me from the pain, take me away, but instead I had to rely on myself, my own determination. I want to be that force for you all. To not feel bound to them like I was, and like I am. Because if things keep going the way they are, you'll end up like me.
Okay, I'm gonna stop asking questions now.
At the end of the day, Wu, you're just as special as these other 4. I'm surprised you haven't had your vision yet. Perhaps that means that when you do, it'll be far more painful than these others.
How do you know what we saw? How do you know the level of pain?
Because like I said, I've experienced something similar. I'm a
What was
failed
yours?
version of you. I'm something they were trying to achieve but couldn't, and instead scrapped and used as nothing more than a doll, a pawn. But instead, you all are being treated like gods, and for good reason. You've been given powers that will rival anyone in this tower. The trick is embracing it without being bound by the people who gave it to you.
So are you saying that we've had a run-in with this organization, and they were the ones that gave us this power, but we don't remember it?
As far as I can tell, yes. I don't know everything. I wish I did.
What?
But all I am is a soldier to them. I'm just a pawn.
How is that possible that I've had a run-in with this organization?
And at this point, you suddenly hear this buzzing sound. And it gets a little bit louder and a little bit louder. And Nissan, you can tell, he holds out his hand, and a jack bowl comes out from a shadow of the cave. And it lands on his arm. Do you know what's so fascinating about Jack Bull venom? It's inconsistent. Only certain parts of the toxin are deadly. Someone with my ability is able to use that and manipulate that. And he looks over at you. I told you all, I'm not hiding anything.
Well,
Jack-
I asked you about your ability. What is it?
Do you want to know? And he turns
I've
to
asked
face
twice.
you all. And you sense Shinsu kind of gathering around him a little bit. Just very slight. And he closes his eyes for a second. And then he opens them back up. If you could look at my screen really quick here. Very simple, but very straightforward. Eden. Pop quiz. What was the first thing I taught you all in the Spear Bearer class? The most important aspect of being a Spear Bearer.
Precision and power.
That's right. That's actually not true. Precision, and when he says that, you could tell he really emphasizes it, is far more potent and valuable than power ever could be. Do you agree? He talks to all 5 of you.
There's some power that's so overwhelming that no amount of precision can help.
But see, that's where you're wrong. Precision can allow you to do anything. And you can tell his eyes still have that blue. They've changed from his previous color. And they had this like shine to them, almost this artificial nature. Precision.
Can I?
Yes.
Sorry. This is Hannah speaking. Can I
Yes?
roll like perception to see if I can recognize whatever it is he's doing? 'Cause I'm very confused. Oh, nope, that's a 9. I'm not gonna know anything.
You have no clue. This seems very new and very strange. Let me give you some examples. Well, I'm being open to you all. If you have questions, just let me know. I'm still your
Just tell us what the ability is.
Precision. Perfect precision. And
For
he
what?
whips out his spear and he points at the Jack Bull, and you see him just like in and out, just absolutely weaving the spear in all kinds of directions, quicker than you've ever seen a spear move. And he seems to be piercing and like slashing the Jack Bull all over, and then he whips it back. His arm wasn't moving, the Jack Bull wasn't moving, and it's in perfect condition. Precision is what allowed me to do so many of the things that you were perplexed about, confused. For example, how do you think I murdered Sponge?
My running theory is you used a lighthouse to use H1's weapon, that it was already out.
But you see, Eden, everyone, this is exactly why this test was so important to you all. You look at the obvious, and you don't see beneath. You assume things that aren't true. I need you to realize what this assumption is, so you can learn and grow from it. My regulars. What are you assuming that's false?
That you used H1's knife.
Precisely. I never used H1's knife. H1's knife was never the murder weapon. You assumed that it was. All I had to do was coat it in some blood, and it made for the perfect distraction.
But how did you fool all the other rankers into believing that it was used with all the tests that Scopio said were ran on both the weapon and the body?
I'm glad you asked that question, Wu. Perhaps this will be a valuable lesson. And he walks over to a nearby wall where a torch is shining light onto it. And whooshing, he whips out his spear, and it's like a steel spear. It's polished. It has some designs in it. It looks incredibly well made. And he begins to weave it in and out, lightning fast speed, faster than you've ever seen, etching into the cave wall. And within 20 seconds, he stops. And when you look over, you see a perfect, the most accurate depiction you could have ever imagined, etched into the wall of Brooke's face. And he looks at his spear. I used this to kill Sponge. Using this, and his eyes flash, ability. I could make the killing wound look like anything I wanted. Simple as that.
Then what about Boris?
He inhales for a second. Boris. Perhaps that's where I made a grievous error. You see, he starts pacing. There's something I haven't told you all. I'm not just protecting you. I'm protecting you by helping the people who will be traveling with you up this tower. Anyone who could potentially be of aid. Why do you think I killed Amari? Do you remember Amari? Looks over at Wu.
Yeah, I remember. Should have known that was you too.
You see, and the Jack Bull's still there. You see, Jack Bull venom isn't just capable of murder. If you precisely analyze the ingredients like I have, and you use it in the proper dose, it can actually put people to sleep. Now, I didn't have to do that with Amari. My goal was actually to kill Leaf, right then and there. I knew that Leaf liked strawberry water, and I knew that Amari had a bottle of it on her. But, as it turns out, the venom set in faster than I thought it would have, killing her much sooner than I could have anticipated. Amari was an assassin, someone who is not famous, but someone whose calling card or her trope was to kill every one of her clients as soon as receiving money. She wasn't particularly deadly, but she was someone who never hesitated to betray those if it was within her personal interest. I knew someone like that, although potentially valuable, could be deadly to you all in the long run. And I also knew that Leaf would be nothing but a liability, to you especially, Wu. But the Crown game changed my mind. Changed my mind about what Leaf could potentially be capable of. As well as Stexa, someone who I also thought would be of no use. Although I don't believe Stexa will be of use for long.
What do you
One
mean?
way. Unfortunately, Stexa is not particularly gifted. You may all travel up the tower with her if you like, but it is highly unlikely that she'll become a ranker.
Wait, let's go back. Hold on.
Of course. I'm here to answer questions.
How much do you really know about me? Because something you said struck me as odd. How would you know that Leaf would be a liability to me specifically?
Call it a hunch. Again, the moment I saw you all, this instinct overpowered me. I knew I had to do everything I could to protect you all. And maybe that is fake. He looks towards Eden. Maybe it is. But as a person, I have to follow that to the best of my ability. I know that at the end of the day, the people who climb this tower, I've seen it firsthand. They don't fail because of their own inability. Rarely. Sure, luck is a factor, something I want to eliminate as well. But it's always the inability of those around them. Even if you are an extremely gifted regular, all it takes is one teammate, one comrade, to stab you in your sleep. Or fail a test. They forgot to kill someone. They forgot to press a button, and all of you fail. I was afraid that Leaf could be that failure. But I'm willing to give her a chance, because I know how much she means to you, Wu.
Yeah, I'm done.
Nissan.
So what happens now, Nissan?
What do you mean?
You mean, are you gonna let us go? We know your plan. Clearly, it sounds like a bunch of us don't exactly agree with it.
Well, hold on. Eden, he turns towards you. I don't want to not answer your question. You asked about Boris.
I did.
Do you all know what makes the Ari family so special?
They're masters of the needle.
That's one thing. But not the main thing. Not the main aspect and trait of their family. Anyone else know? Looks around. No one?
Class participation isn't our strong suit.
There.
He chuckles.
I did brilliant in class. There. I don't know.
The Ari family is not something I know too much about either, Nissan.
That's fine. The true members of the Ari family, even the gifted ones, mostly the gifted ones, each of them are born with a guardian sword. A guardian sword, innate to their Shinsu, that they can summon at will. And I knew that if Boris was to potentially be an ally, although even I'm not convinced he will be, if he didn't even have that at his disposal, I had to awaken it forcefully. Of course, it wasn't me. Points over to Nolche. Nolche did the honors, and he kind of motions. Disguised as one of the staff. It was disgustingly easy for him to slip in. Another failure of the second floor. But that's not the only reason. That is the main reason. And that's also why I used Jack Bull Venom to cure him. I wanted to make sure he could participate in the test.
So Jack Bull Venom can kill high rankers, but can also heal?
That's right. And his eyes flash, and this is why precision, turns towards Wu, matters so much more. Not even the smartest, the greatest scientists have figured this out. Jack Bulls are rare, only appearing on the early floors, but still. All it took was a couple hundred years of me experimenting, combining it with other liquids to realize there were two sides to this toxin. It truly wasn't even a toxin. If you could manipulate it properly, you could use it to heal someone instantly. And I believe that's the true purpose of Jack Bull Venom. The reason why these creatures share it amongst themselves. That's also how Leaf healed so quickly, I admit. All it took was proper dosage of Jack Bull Venom. Without it, and he turns towards Damien, you really could have incapacitated her for her entire life.
Hey.
Mostly brain damage, but nothing a little venom couldn't fix.
Just how powerful on the Venom side does the Jack Bull Venom work?
Unfortunately, to truly kill a ranker, they would have to be a pretty weak ranker. It would take multiple doses, something that is highly inconvenient. But to put them to sleep, someone like Charity, who is always taking naps whenever she's off duty, it was very easy to slip a little bit into her drink. Someone who loves strawberry water. Now, normally, Jack Bull Venom is very easy to notice. It makes the liquid turn dark purple, all sorts of things that make it obvious. But again, someone like me who was given this gift, however incomplete that it is, was able to turn that into a weapon and remove all of its weaknesses.
Wait, you said you're the only one that knows about this?
I am. At least the healing properties. Some scientists
Are you
have
aware of that special concoction that Bill has? One of the other useless regulars?
If you believe Bill's potions are truly that powerful, then I'm sorry, but you're wrong. Bill's potions are nothing more than a little pick-me-up. Remove a few scratches, but that's all. Boris would have died if I hadn't stepped in and given him that venom. The only issue that I haven't been able to solve, and he looks more serious here, is that the venom does leave permanent damage. But Leaf, amazingly, and he looks happy, she's the only subject I've used it on. But she was completely cured. No lasting damage, even from the venom itself. He kind of sighs. Unfortunately, Boris may not be so lucky.
What do you mean?
He may have lasting effects.
What kind of effects are we talking about?
My subjects haven't lived long enough to tell. But this is my first time using it on a person like Boris, someone from a great family. I believe he'll live. He may even use it as a weapon. But it may have shaved years off of his life.
Hold on. You said Leaf was the only successful subject. Why do you think that is?
I'm going to be honest. The way she recovered, the way there were no lasting damages from the venom, that's the reason why I decided she would be valuable to you all, because I believe she has potential. I think you've all seen it.
Why didn't you make that your life's work? The research you've done on the jackbull venom to actually help people. Then go back to this organization that threw you away.
I'm no scientist. It would trace me back to my origins. How did I get this ability? And I'd be discarded.
How do you know?
Just a hunch. But maybe you're right. Maybe that would have been a life worth living.
It is. And living a life on hunches is very dangerous.
Sometimes it's all we have.
If that's the only tunnel you look through, then yeah. Your talents, as far as I've seen and what you've demonstrated here, are vast. But you chose to ignore them, and you looked down the same dark tunnel of despair, sorrow, and the same cyclical things that happen in the tower. If only you believed in yourself. Actually believed in yourself. And tried to do good. But instead you chose the same path.
Eden, if I make it out of this, maybe you're right. I think in the past, I was too afraid of my own shadow. The organization that had lived my life for me. But now I'm not afraid of them anymore. Maybe you're right. Maybe this would be a life worth living. Because
But unfortunately, life is valuable, but unfortunately, you've taken a step down a path that's only going to end in your destruction.
By this point, Regulus is a high ranker. Even with all of my friends combined, it may be difficult to defeat him. But I'm confident in my own ability. Precision can trump the power that Regulus claims he has. But regardless, by this point, most of the staff have been killed, I'm sure. Especially the testing administrators.
You sure about that? Why don't you check in with your friends?
Do I need
Brack
to?
is left.
Before you
Maybe.
do that, I want you to guarantee me one thing.
Of course, anything.
Every regular, and I mean every regular, you will not lay a hand on them.
I'm trying to make two decisions. One, protect you all. And two, remove the foundation of the tower. As crazy as it sounds.
The regulars have nothing to do with the foundation of the tower.
They don't. When it comes
So then
to
you leave them
protecting
alone.
When it comes to protecting you, there are some choices I have to make. Perhaps Flux Volk will have her uses, but there is one that, despite everything, I've given chances to Leaf and Stexa and Boris. All of them. And I think they'll be valuable allies to you. You can use them to climb the tower. But not all of them are going to be in your best interest.
Like who?
You'll see soon enough. And he pulls up his pocket, and you see him communicating with someone.
Can I potentially listen in to see who he's talking to?
Sure, it's like he's texting on the pocket.
Oh,
right
can
now.
I try and read what he's writing?
Yeah, roll perception for me.
Oh, that might be good. That is 23.
You can tell that the way he's doing this, he's not particularly trying to hide anything. So you are
Okay.
able to see part of this. The part you're able to catch is bring him in.
Oh, no.
And he closes the pocket, makes it disappear, invisible mode. Now, are there any other questions? Because a lot has happened to you all on this floor. I want to make sure that you don't leave with any questions. At least the ones that I can't answer. The ones that I
Miss- Mr. Nissan,
John,
earlier you referred to us as gods among regulars. Have you ever met a god, Nissan?
until meeting you five, no. I don't believe
Well-
so.
They're cold, Mr. Nissan. They're cold, cruel beings. Listen, I understand what you're doing here. And on some level, I actually get it. But this journey, this crusade, it only ends in you and everyone you roped into this dying. These gods, the real ones, above all of us, they only care about one thing: themselves. They will step on every single ant on this floor and any floor that doesn't learn to fall in line. It's just the way it is here.
You're not wrong, John. John. You're talking about your father, aren't you?
And he sort of like turns his head away and doesn't answer.
Are you referring to the gods as the heads of the 10 families?
They are gods, but they are not gods that will allow true change to take place. They were given a chance, and from what I understand, they failed, perpetuating misery. Each one of them, they're just as guilty. In fact, they're the most guilty in this tower, easily. But that doesn't mean we can't change that. John, all of you. We can have real change, real gods. Not false gods like them, but true divine beings who can instill change and peace. Imagine an entire tower without tests, without pointless murders, where hundreds and hundreds of thousands of regulars are simply killed for sport. Imagine a world where we aren't destroying entire forests and ruining floors just to set up buildings where we can continue this trend. It's a dream that I can't get out of my head. It's too perfect.
And you actually think it's possible?
With you, yes.
So let me clarify something. Your endgame, then, is a tower where things are peaceful and everybody's free to do whatever they desire?
Yeah. Following their own dreams. You said that was one true thing I said, isn't it? Because why else would you live if you're not following your own personal beliefs and desires?
You know, Nissan, I kind of agree with you. But I agree with my friends too. This, right here, it only ends one way, man.
Maybe you're right. But ultimately, I may not be perfect. Of course I'm not. I'm scum. I'm a grain of sand, even. I truly am, compared to you. However, don't you see? What I'm saying, compared to what Ari Regulus and Scopio Balrock is saying. Don't you see the difference? Don't you? haven't hid anything, I swear. And they've done nothing but lie to you during the week you've been here. I know this is hard. And I know you may hate me, but that's okay. I've accepted that.
I don't hate you, Mr. Nissan. I hate the way you're going about things. In fact, that's probably what you felt your entire life was hate. If it was.
Oops. Apologies, everyone.
Oh,
We're back. Apologies. You were saying?
you felt hate your whole life. If it wasn't somebody else's, it was your own.
Yeah. It stuns me how many people walked by me when I was a child. Frostbitten, starving, a skeleton. And yet, I didn't hate them. I knew they hated me, simply for existing. I don't blame them. That's who they are because of this tower. Don't you see, it all goes back to this damned tower.
Then why not leave?
Leave the tower?
There are ways.
You can leave the inner tower. But what difference does that make? You may think there's freedom in the outer tower. I was born, and all that injustice happened in the middle area. It wasn't even in the inner tower. Trust me when I say that there's just as much evil everywhere else.
I was pretty much rescued from the middle area. The injustice that you speak of that existed there, it is there, but there are also a lot of nice people as well. Sure, sometimes you have to fend for yourself and you have to scrap, but that's because we're outcasts. No one cares about us there. But every once in a while, one person will come by that would care.
Your father's a great person, Rack. I wish there were more people like him. But unfortunately, they're rare.
I don't
Oh, no, go ahead.
I don't think that they're necessarily rare. It's just they don't speak out. In this particular climate in the tower, especially as I have been pretty much a wanderer for most of my time in the outer tower, most people.
What? I don't know what the heck's going on. That time wasn't even me, bro. That time... Whatever, dude. Go back. Sorry, Brack, you were saying most people... I'm sorry.
Most people are just too afraid to speak out, be it through consequences of what they say, or the people that are in power. But not necessarily everyone in power belong to an important family. It could be the person who owns the fish market on the street, who just has a little bit more status than the other person who takes out the trash. It could be anyone.
What's your point?
My point is, you're taking out all your anger on a force just because you feel like they are the ones to aim all your hatred and malice towards.
Just like Sponge. You have a grudge with the Yu family. Whatever it is.
I do. But again, Sponge.
Your hatred is misdirected. Very
What about the people
misdirected.
you killed during the first test?
They
sure
deserved
those
it.
people- How do you know that?
Nissan, nobody's saying that we're upset about. Well, maybe you guys are. Look, I don't care that you killed Sponge. The only thing that pissed me off is that I made him a promise, and I wasn't able to fulfill it. We're not here to hear your whole life story or to change what you want to do. I actually kind of agree with you. But can we move on? My arms are getting tired here. I just want to stand up, and I don't think your plan is going all too well, so you might want to check in on that.
Also, Scorpio said that he was going to body you. Not my words, his.
He kind of hesitates for a moment. Is that so?
Mr. Nissan, I hope that at the end that you find fulfillment.
Thank you, Damien. And I know you felt alone your entire life, and I understand that.
I'm
Follow
still
your desires. They can never lead you astray.
I'm still working things out on what I need to do.
He motions
Just-
over to... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
He just motions over to Nolce, and Nolce nods back and leaves the cave. Well, I think it's time. There weren't any other questions? He smiles. Okay.
One question.
Yeah.
Where's my harpoon?
Oh, don't worry. It's being kept in a safe place.
By safe place, how far is it from us? 20 meters, a foot. How far?
It's being kept in my arms inventory. Don't worry. Once this is all over, I'll give you back your weapons and personnel.
Can you give it back now? Because, I mean, there's no guarantee that we're going to be interacting with you once this is all quote
I'm
unquote
not going
over.
to give you your weapons yet. I don't want you to do anything stupid. But, and he walks over and he takes out what appears to be some kind of little tool, and he removes the bindings that you all have. And you all are free to move around, walk around. Now, don't think you can escape. Don't worry. I'll keep you safe. But I felt you deserved more than inhumane treatment, considering who you are. Now, and he looks over, and he motions, and you see Nolce walk back into the cave, and he is dragging someone behind him, someone who's bound, hands behind their back, and they're gagged. And he tosses him into the middle of the room. And you see Victor.
Oh.
His eyes are wide and he's looking around and he sees you all. He sees you, Eden. This, and Nissan walks over. This is the weak link. If you allowed him to remain on your team, I'm afraid you would have regretted it in the long run.
Eden's
There's a
eyes
reason
are
why he's such a good
blazing
liar.
red. Eden's eyes are blazing red. She is pissed.
He's the weak link. How is that possible?
Because he's good at lying. Now,
Well, we all knew that. What's your
Takes one
point?
to know one.
Explain how he's been lying to us.
would you like to explain? And he kneels down next to Victor and he removes his gag. What's going on? Eden, what's going on?
Nissan's showing his true colors.
Damn you.
But he asks an intriguing question. Are you
I
lying
mean-
to us, Victor?
I knew he's been lying, but it'd be nice to clear the air.
I'm not. Of course, I tell a little lie here and there, a little fib. But what would I have to lie about? Looks up at Nissan. So you're the one, huh? Teacher. And he spits on his shoe. Nissan just smiles. I see you've all grown attached to this one. I'm afraid we can't let that happen. If I had to choose between Fluxvalk and him, he has to go.
You touch him and I'll kill you.
Eden, you
Why
won't be in
even-
for this.
You are supposed to be telling us the truth. Tell us, what has he lied about? Spit it out, Mr. Honesty.
Victor is going to betray you someday.
Oh, gee, great. That sounds like everyone in the tower. Are you gonna wipe out the entire tower?
Why would he do
Victor.
that?
Maybe he can tell you. Victor, tell them. He says, I don't know what you're talking about. I wouldn't betray them ever. He looks over at you all. You trust me, right?
I already told you that I don't trust you.
I don't know.
I should have looked to the group like, don't say anything.
No, I'm not listening. No, I don't know, Victor. I mean, I don't really trust you much. John, you got anything to
I've
say
done
about
nothing.
this?
Jong, come on, please.
Zhang just turns his head to the side.
Jong,
Just be honest with us, man.
Even if I
How
didn't
close
trust,
is Victor to me? Sorry, Jahad, I
Whoa.
talked right over you. My bad.
Even if I don't trust him, he doesn't deserve to die. Which I do. I do trust you, man. By the way, but
Yeah. But we're not. Let's not talk about him dying right now, Victor. Just say what you have to say.
I have nothing to say.
How close is Victor to me? And how close am I to Nissan?
I'm going to say Nissan is 10 feet in front of you. Victor's like 15 feet. And Nissan's kind of standing in between. Just watching back and forth.
can I make a roll to see if Victor's lying?
If Victor's lying? Yeah.
Yeah, just like is he really telling the truth?
Should be perception, right?
Inside.
I want to do one too.
Inside.
I think so.
Insight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do
Insight.
one too.
I'm gonna-
18.
Okay.
I get advantage on mine. So.
You get advantage?
Yeah, remember that's what we decided on since he drank from the gourd.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That doesn't matter. Rolled poorly twice.
Damien, you can't tell. It seems
Well,
like
I don't know.
it's just up in the air at this point. He's either
Yeah,
innocent or he's a really good liar.
Victor, we shared the room. I allowed you to snore very loudly every single night. I didn't budge, I didn't move, I didn't complain. If you have something to tell us, Victor, now would be the time. Or else when I get my harpoon back, I'm gonna shove it up your ass, Victor.
Brack! Stop it.
Yo, above the table, man, why didn't you mention the midnight rendezvous with Eden that you allowed to happen too while you wandered the hall?
I did you a solid, bro. Oh, that's funny.
I was going to, but nah.
Fair. I have nothing to say. I'm from the Kuhn family. I taught myself how to use my own style.
How close are you to your family, Victor?
How close? I hate most of them. Is that a good answer?
No.
Nissan steps forward. I don't have all day, unfortunately. Let's get this over with.
You can't kill him.
No.
Whoa. You're not touching him until you explain why he's gonna betray us.
I'm gonna run at him.
Run at Nissan?
Yeah.
Okay. You charge forward, and then in an instant, Nolche grabs you and pins you to the ground.
I try and put myself between Nissan and Victor. I position myself.
And you feel this force kind of holding you back. This almost like wall of Shinsu. I'm sorry, but this has to be done.
No, you haven't explained why yet. If we're so special, and you're supposed to be keeping us safe and helping us.
I know that there's a reason Victor entered this tower, and it's a reason that can't be good.
I don't give a damn what the reason is. Don't hurt him.
Stop dodging questions, Nissan. Just tell me what the reason is.
He has to die. Simple
No.
Oh, Nissan!
Spear.
Nissan!
He doesn't need to die.
He points it under Nissan's chin. I mean, Victor's chin.
Nissan, you're doing it again!
Nissan, if you think that we're gods of this tower, don't you dare touch him.
If you need us, what if we disagree to help you at this point? What if I were to kill myself right now if you kill Victor?
All will understand someday.
No!
This has to be done.
No, it doesn't!
John, you're not going to say anything?
Victor's just panting.
I get on my knees and I beg and I say, please don't kill him.
Zhang turns to look at Brack. I have nothing to say.
But that's your brother. Or at least a half-cousin.
That's no brother of mine.
I don't think Victor deserves to die. You haven't told us why yet, man.
Can
I don't really
try to
particularly
get
care
out of Nolche's grasp?
There's no roll you could make that would.
Well, shit. I'm struggling the best I can.
Yeah.
How close am I to Victor?
You're like 10 feet.
Fuck.
Any last words? Nissan says.
Nissan, don't.
Nissan, you are continuing to spill innocent blood for a vendetta that you have against a force that you fabricated.
And then
Your hunches are wrong.
he pulls back the spear.
You were wrong about Leaf.
He thrusts.
You've been wrong.
And there's a sound as the spear makes contact with this wall. Nissan looks perplexed. What? How can? And then you hear footsteps coming from a corner of the cave. Slowly. He turns to look. You see someone tightening their gloves. You see a tail swishing.
Yes.
Oh,
My boy.
I better be
alright,
paying
that's a
overtime for
pretty
this.
saucy entrance.
And we're gonna take our break there.
Oh!
Bro, that's what I told this man to call his boys, man. I'm like, you sure your plan is going okay, man? I doubt it very much.
We're going to take our break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Enjoy the memes and the fan art, and we'll see you then.
I call first dibs when we get back. I got some.
So they're saying we have to quarantine for 2 weeks. I mean, it honestly sounds like a long weekend. It'll be kind of fun.
Welcome to the Council of the Cookies. Yes, Kyle, do you have a question?
Something's wrong with my lip.
I have.
Why are you laughing?
What is that?
It's my lip. I think I'm having a reaction or something to that new lip gloss I got.
Oh wow.
Why are you laughing?
I'm sorry. You look funny.
Don't touch it.
So they're saying we have to quarantine for 2 weeks. I mean, it honestly sounds like a long weekend. It'll be kind of fun.
Welcome to the Council of the Cookies. Yes, Kyle, do you have a question?
Something's wrong with my lip.
I have.
Why are you laughing?
What is that?
And welcome back to Towers and Gods. Amazing memes
Who
and
will
fan art,
live?
as always. Yeah,
Who will live? Who will die? Frowny face.
Frowny face.
Frowny face. I want to really quickly say that this is Ruka's art. I mislabeled it for Paranoid Weirdo. Ruka, thank you for the awesome art. Didn't
Yeah,
mean to miscredit
Ruka!
you there. So, yes, shout out to Ruka.
Ruka! Joe informed me on the break that apparently his cape is filled with whoopee cushions. So there you go, new visual for you.
That is what he said.
Snitching.
It's true.
Snitching.
Oh, I snitched, that's for sure. Ruka will
every-
appreciate it.
For every good deed, there is a hilarious deed hidden underneath.
Absolutely.
You can quote him on that. All right, so yeah, we're cutting back here. Anything to say before we cut back? Other than there's emojis in the chat, which are looking great. If you want to submit your own memes and fan art, link is down below. But any of the cast want to say anything before we start?
I
Want to
mean,
die?
I just want to ask the chat to place their bets because the Ranker Rumble's about to begin, bro. Who y'all think's gonna win?
If your money not on Scorpio,
Can
then,
we
you know.
gamble too? Like,
Oh, I thought that was implied.
Yes.
Taking bets.
just saying.
All right, we're gonna cut back here.
Let's go, Hot Lizard Butler Man.
Okay. Yeah.
You can tango. I will get my dance.
Whoops. So, the footsteps of Scopio echo throughout the hall as he approaches, and you look closer and you see the spear that Nissan tried to kill Victor with. It's this red barrier, this Shinsu barrier that appeared around Victor. Mr. Nissan, why are you trying to kill Mr. Kuhn, Victor? Nissan's kind of panting. And he starts laughing. Scopio Balrock. And he takes the spear away. You're the one I wanted to see the most. I'm glad I can be the one to kill you. Scopio just kind of shakes his head. I'm not going to ask you why, because frankly, I don't give a damn. I'm just here to kill you.
That's what's up.
I love
Shall we
Scopio.
begin? And then
Nissan.
I grab Victor's feet and I drag him to the wall.
I gotta say that he lets that happen. At this point, too, Dolce whips out a long needle, but Nissan holds him back. No, this is my fight. And Noche kind of nods. But yeah, they let you take Victor. Victor's just, his eyes are wide.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So
man.
Nolche is no longer pinning me in the ground.
He's not, no.
I bolt to Victor and I try to start untying him and ungagging him and everything.
Yo, we
Yeah,
should
the
all
gag
look
is-
like you're looking for an exit. I'm just saying.
All in due time.
Boy,
The
we
gag
should-
is
we should-
gone, but you cannot, no matter how hard you try, this device is seemingly too strong. The thing that's restraining him, it's like made of metal.
Well, I guess you're staying
Well,
tied up for a while, Vic.
Yeah, we're dragging him out of here.
Brack sits down in Indian style, puts one hand on his right leg, leans into the other leg like this, yells out, Nissan! I told you Scorpio was coming for your ass! And then he just sits there and he watches with the biggest grin on his face because he knows his teacher is going to body the spear bearer.
There is no response, but they definitely heard you.
I shouldn't we try and escape?
No, I want to watch this.
Actually,
other-
you know what?
everyone
We
else,
can't leave
though.
this. Doesn't Nissan have our weapons in his inventory?
Exactly, we can't leave.
Yeah, we gotta wait for him to get knocked out so we can go.
Grab him. Yeah, when Scorpio's
Body.
done.
In the middle of all of this, Eden is just big hug to Victor and just is wrapped around him.
He doesn't say anything. He's too shocked to speak. And then Nissan whips out his spear. And then Scopio, he summons this gigantic arms inventory behind him. And you see a row of weapons. Various kinds of weapons of all different kinds. And without looking, he grabs one, pulls it out, and it looks to be like this needle, but instead of a normal needle, the blade is twisted, kind of like a devil's tail, and it kind of ends with a tip at the end.
Oh, thematic too. Let's go.
This man's going to need an entire surgical team if that's the case. Sheesh.
And Nissan kind of takes a second. Scopio. The sad thing is, these regulars probably think you're a good person. But I know better. I know your history, and I think it's time it ends. Scopio. He just yawns. Are we ready?
No, bro.
As this is all happening, can I look for a way out?
Yeah, there is an exit near you. There appears to be an exit there.
I'm sorry, Damien. Are you not entertained right now? What's about to happen?
Of course, it's entertaining.
These
but
rankers are about to throw down.
The rankers are about to throw down.
Sit down, grab some popcorn, and enjoy the show.
We're in their vicinity. Do you remember what happened when Yuri fought Karaka?
Yeah, but we're fine now. We're fine.
Neither one of them wants us dead. We're okay. Neither one of them wants us dead.
Damien time traveler confirmed.
Just sit back, man. Let's play some bets. Come on.
So I'm shielding Victor with my body as I'm hugged around him, but as I'm looking, can I see if I see Brooke anywhere?
They carried her out.
Did they carry her out?
Yeah.
I thought they just carried her down the hall. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, no, she's not there.
I know how strong rankers are.
They're looking at each other, eyes locked, and then in an instant, they both fly at each other.
Oh boy.
Oh damn.
They fly at each other.
Gosh dang it, Rack. I love it so much. Ooh.
Let's go.
We got hype music.
I like it. Battle music. Oh.
Okay.
All right, Joe, you're rolling against yourself here. Get ready.
That's right.
Oh, I was saying we can't do anything.
Meanwhile, place your bets. Place your bets.
Bro, everything I own on Scopio. Let's go.
You can't vote on my teacher. That's my teacher. I can only bet on my teacher.
My teacher not here, but I would vote on her too.
The spirit of Racefelger, who should I vote for?
I'm not going to metagame, but they rolled the exact same initiative. Let's go.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's crazy.
Just what I'd expect of two rankers. They're in a league of their own, predicting each other's moves.
Oh my god.
Alright, they fly at each other. Scopio whipping out his needle, and it's so fast you can barely even tell what's happening. But it seems to be that Scopio is gaining an edge. He's whipping his needle back and forth, and at a few times you see like a burst of Shinsu fly out of the needle, or just, from his body even. It's hard to even tell what's happening. And Nissan backs up, and he's using his spear to block all the attacks, averting the Shinsu. And when he averts it, it looks like it starts to fly at you guys for a second, and then a barrier seems to block it, a red barrier. And then they continue to fight.
Yeah.
Teacher, utilize trash talking. He's weak-minded.
Can we back up a little bit, y'all, so he doesn't have to shield us? I don't want him to lose because he's protecting us.
Brack scoots back a little bit.
I'm back. I got Victor back as far away, or well, Damien did, but we're back as far away as we can.
And for a moment, you see Nissan's eyes flash, and during that flash, his speed increases by an insane amount. You've never seen him move, even when he was demonstrating. That was just an inkling of this, and he's knocking aside Scopio's weapon, and it looks like he's about to stab him, but then Scopio, in an instant, dodges. But you can tell Scopio looks much more serious than at the start of the fight.
Nissan, what happened to precision is stronger than power.
They continue to trade blows, and Noche is with you all. This is Nissan at his finest. I'm afraid your teacher doesn't stand a chance.
So you say he's stronger than you, huh?
Oh, and Nissan's Victor and my teacher, so Nissan doesn't stand a chance. Good to know.
That's really close.
Gotcha.
Yes, he most definitely is the strongest.
Well, so that means the rest of your cohorts failed already. Good to know.
And the fighting continues, and it seems like the longer the fight goes on, it looks to you like Nissan has an edge. He's way faster at what it appears, but Scopio is able to block all the attacks, but Nissan's darting back and forth, bouncing off of the walls. And for a second, he throws his spear, and it lands near Scopio, and then in an instant, he grabs it back and continues the fight. Scopio's not able to be on the offensive right now.
Oh no.
Scopio.
Sweep the leg.
Teacher, calm down. You got this. You got this. He's weak.
And they continue to just trade blows. The fighting is going on, and it's loud. The entire cave is just shaking and rumbling. And you can tell they're doing... You can even imply that they're doing their best to kind of keep the action, you know, as down as possible. But even so, it's hard to...
if y'all gotta move outside, like, don't mind us. Go ahead.
I think we should get out of here.
I'm enjoying this.
Damien, calm down.
I'm going. I gotta go.
Damien, this is pay-per-view.
No,
Everyone make a dex save.
Oh
Dex
boy.
I got it.
Oh shit.
14.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
15.
14,
And I'm
14.
I'm shielding Victor, so he doesn't get
18.
advantage.
Sure.
3. I mean, not 3. 15.
Plus 3 to make 15.
4.
Damien, 4 total?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no!
So you all hear that, you know, this rumbling is happening, and suddenly a giant boulder starts crashing and falling from above.
The Revenge of Boulder.
You're able to a fitting final episode of the second arc of the second
Boulder, I didn't do
You
anything
waited
to
for
you,
this
Boulder.
moment.
No, he's back!
Please.
Bulwark knew. He knew.
Okay,
Sorry.
So, no, oh gosh. You're able to shield Victor, and you take him out of the way. But Damien, you're so engrossed in what's happening, you're looking for an exit, that part of the boulder, it breaks and a rock hits you.
Ow.
You take 9 damage. 9
Oh,
blows.
Ow!
Oh man.
Extra.
Damien, are you okay?
You good, bro?
You know, I'm leaving. Sir, you're in danger, and you guys don't see the real.
He's the only man trying to escape, and he's the only one that got injured.
Well, like, yo, sit down and watch, and nobody's been hurt but Damien.
And the
Can we
fighting,
Give me Victor. I'll make sure he's okay.
I was
We're
like,
getting out of here, buddy.
can we try to like start making our way out, or is Nolche gonna stop us? Because we gotta deal with him too.
You guys can go. I'm staying.
I think.
Yeah, I'm good
Joe-
here.
No, I was gonna say. I thought his mic cut out or something.
No. I just don't want to give an answer to that. That's
Oh,
depending on
okay.
your choices. But the fighting
Opposite.
continues, and for a moment, it seems that Scopio finally, Nissan stabs, and in that instant, Scopio slides in close and slashes with his needle, but Nissan still barely dodges. It's like neck and neck, these two are going at it. And you can tell this is the kind of fight that could take a long time.
I help Victor up, so in case we need to make our exit, he is at least on his feet. I'm still shielding him.
I am taking Victor, and I'm getting him out of here.
And then
Bodied him and took him.
that's when you see Scopio land a blow on Nissan. He slashes down his chest. He
Let's
screams in pain. You
go!
see blood fly on the floor.
Black yells out, "Teacher! Teacher! You hear that? That's oppression! Keep up the force!"
Noche turns to you. Listen, I know you're like, super special to us and everything, but please shut up.
No promises!
You just mad because Mama Scopio is stronger.
Trust me, Scopio is gonna lose.
You want to bet?
Sure,
Oh,
let's
gosh.
bet.
What do you have?
Honestly, not much. My entire
mean,
life
bro,
has been
come on.
meaningless, just like Nissan's. That's why I
What's
sided with
happening
him.
right now?
It's so sad. I can't even say it.
It was like trying to make a laissez-faire bet, and this guy's like, "Yeah, well, I don't have anything." It's like, "Oh my god, damn it, man! I'm just."
I said, "Sure, I'm broke though."
You hear from a distant hallway. You just Damien says like, "Damn, that's depressing."
So Damien, are you trying
Oh
to
my
leave?
God.
Like really?
Yes, I am, and I'm
I'm
dragging
I'm going
Victor
with him and
me.
Victor.
You walk into a Shinsu wall that's blocking you.
Oh, unbelievable!
Now make a deck save.
Oh,
Who is trying to leave?
me, Victor, and Damien.
So Ian and
7.
Damien roll.
17.
Oh.
That's a good roll.
11.
Oh.
Okay. More rumbling, more rocks. Eden, you take 2 points of damage as you get a little
Ow.
cut as a sharp rock hits you in the shoulder. Nolche says, "Better not try to escape. Wait until we kill this guy, all right?" The fighting continues. And suddenly, in a flash, Nissan, he just goes up and he slashes Nissan in the side. Or he slashes Scopio in the side.
No!
He goes out and he slashes him again, slashes his leg. And Scopio's trying his best to defend, but Nissan is so quick. And he seems to be precisely landing these blows. They're not very deep, but they're, you can see his suit starting to get all damaged. And there's blood trickling down.
Mudder's lucky shot.
"You can still give up, I'll make sure I end you quickly." And Scopio doesn't say anything.
Do I see the jack bowl that Nissan had previously in the cave anywhere?
Yep, well, actually, roll investigation.
Roll investigation.
You're searching for this jack bowl.
What's that, the second investigation roll of the campaign?
16.
You hear it fluttering off in a corner of the cave, a shadowy corner, not very near you, not very close to you.
Not very close to me?
Yeah, it's like across, like you'd have to get through the fighting to get there.
Dang it.
Oh, you ain't getting that.
What's your plan?
I don't want Nissan to use it against Scopio. I was trying to kill it. Because that's the only thing we could do.
Well, he said the individual venom from one jack bull isn't enough to.
Yeah, but we want to give Scopio every advantage possible, so
No, but
we're
I'm saying
not going to help.
Even if it stings him, it won't do anything. It won't even put him to sleep.
Hold up, did they say that? Didn't he say that strawberry drink attracts the jack bull?
I don't recall him saying that.
Don't, yeah.
I remember him
idea,
saying
though.
something about what happened with
if
the
you
girl
have
that was in
one,
the cave
open
that
it.
died.
He put it in the strawberry drink that Charity drank.
Yeah, for Leaf.
It was so big brain, though.
It was big brain.
He's like, "Wait, I have the secret."
Hold on.
Strawberry water.
I mean,
To have some strawberry water
I
on
can
it.
try and disable the jack bull if you really think that's gonna help.
I mean, I don't want to give any advantage to Nissan.
We don't have weapons, but I can use my monkey.
Hold off, I would say, for now.
So the fighting continues, and you realize that they're really close to each other now. They're like, pushing off against each other. And Scopio's blade, it's so thin, he's able to slide it off and then instantly stab Nissan on the shoulder.
Hey.
And it pierces all the way through. But then Nissan, in a flash, just instantly, he whips his spear around and he pierces Scopio in the chest.
No!
Ooh.
Teacher, it's a flesh wound. Teacher, it's a flesh wound. Teacher, it's a flesh wound.
Oh, yo, come on!
No!
Ow!
Blood starts trickling from Scopio's mouth.
Oh.
No!
Oh.
And Nissan smiles. Finally. But then you hear laughing. And you look over. And Scopio is laughing.
Oh, bro, it was a troll.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And he looks at him. Is this really the best you can do? And he grabs the spear.
No.
He grabs the spear and he starts pushing it even more into himself. And Nissan's like, "What?" And he's like piercing himself, and Nissan looks very confused. And he hops away, leaving the spear pierced in Nissan's chest, in Scopio's chest.
Scorpio go hard, bro.
I don't need a Rengoku moment. I don't need to relive this.
He looks over at all of you, and he starts to yell and scream. You hear Scopio start screaming, and his eyes go black.
Yeah, Scorpio, are you trying to say something?
He starts roaring, and the entire cave starts shaking. And Nissan looks absolutely shocked at what's happening.
Him and them both.
Nissan, you smell that? That's you soiling yourself. Let's get it.
Frack, yes!
Nissan says, how are you? And Damien, you suddenly start to feel cold. Your arm kind of feels a little bit numb, and you're starting to recall that feeling you felt earlier.
Oh no.
It seems strange. It's like reacting. Scopio just continues to yell and roar, and he starts like convulsing and twitching a little bit on the ground.
Oh, whoa, hold on.
Oh shit, bro.
Nissan, he just looks around. Noche! And Noche nods, and he dashes in. But then, right as Noche goes in to attack Scopio,
He just eats him.
suddenly, you see something fly across the room, and Noche gets knocked, slammed into a wall at the other side of the room.
Beside us?
And he pulls out a little blade. And when he pulls it out, you notice the blade retracts.
Let's go!
Oh, dang!
H1!
Yo!
Let's go!
H1
Mommy robot,
and
here we go!
Charity
Oh, this was Nissan!
Regulus walk
Jesus,
up
stop.
to the cave.
Where your friends at, Nissan? Where your friends at?
7 more rakers. We're all going to die down here.
So now I'm shielding Victor and Damien because I'm
Oh
like,
man. Oh man. Wait, real talk. When do you go get Brooke though? Because she's like unconscious somewhere. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Nissan just
the
looks over.
cavalry rolled in.
How? And
Oh,
then
should have checked on your friends.
Oh, they
And
all
Regulus.
failed. Damn, that's crazy.
Regulus, you notice, is carrying a bag.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
And he tosses it
Okay.
into the middle of the room, and you see 3 heads.
Oh, I knew it! Ah!
Nissan, how's your plan going, my guy? Don't look like it's going that well.
He
Those
said,
3 head
"Your
yours?"
friends?" Oh my god.
He starts to dash over to the spear in Scopio's body, but immediately he's pinned down by Regulus.
Oh, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap.
That's it.
And
That's
each
it.
one dashes in towards Nolce, and she just whips out, like, it seems like 10 different weapons, just like floating around her, and she just slashes, and in an instant, Nolce is just taken aback, and he's hacked into pieces.
Okay, okay.
I love it.
Okay, with the tag team tactics. Now, Charity, go find Brooke.
You notice
Please.
Charity's huffing and puffing. You notice she's bruised, and you see she's holding her arm as it's bleeding.
Oh, okay, never mind. You a little beat up.
She won't it. She won't it.
It's over. You've lost, Nissan. He's just pinned down. I have no regrets. I regret nothing. And Regulus motions over to Charity, and Charity takes out this similar device and, slaps it on the back of Nissan's hands, tying them behind his back. And you look over at Scopio, and he's calming down. You see the black fade from his eyes. He pulls the spear out of his chest. And H1 walks over and helps him up.
Man, he was about to go sicko mode.
I know.
You played the game well, Nissan. You've opened my eyes. Nissan just looks up. I have nothing to say to you. And Regulus just looks down, and you can tell there's a sad look in his eyes. You've been here for so long. I wanted to trust you. But you lost. Then he looks over at you 5. You lost.
Hi.
Because of Brooke. What do you... Brooke realized who you were. She knew that your true target were these 5 regulars. And then Charity snaps, and you had no clue, but you see this tiny lighthouse floating from above at the ceiling. This little blue lighthouse. And because of Brooke, we were able to collect all the evidence we needed.
Damn. She been live streaming, bro. This whole thing. That's it. You've been exposed, bro.
Streamception.
I've manipulated... Nissan just says, I've manipulated those before. Have you manipulated them with Brooke's Shinsu protecting it? You didn't even realize, did you?
Ooh.
We've known, Nissan, because of Brooke.
Yeah, that's right, bro. That's how we wave controllers be. Getting shit done.
Sorry.
Beautiful.
And Regulus looks over towards H1. What about the 5th one? And H1 shakes her head. He escaped.
What was the 5th?
Oh.
If you look at... go ahead and roll investigation, all of you, as you're looking at the heads that rolled out of the bag.
No.
We'll make it a group roll, so I'll consider what the 5 of you roll together.
Oh, okay.
Average.
I rolled a 19.
I got a 13.
I rolled a 6.
I got 11.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, a full bag here.
It's hard to tell exactly, but you see one head that's very large. You see one head that still has a mask attached to it, and you see a woman's head.
Mustache man is around.
Yeah, where's the mustache?
Yeah, mustache guy. Mustachio.
Was he the one who escaped? Or was it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nissan, he looks like has this serious look in his eyes. And he just shakes his head and smiles. We tried our best. We even stole your axe. He looks up at Regulus. How did you... And then Regulus just says, if you really thought stealing my axe would be enough, you were not as smart as I realized, Nissan. You may think that just because I do not have the Ari family guardian sword, that I may be weak. But I'm afraid you were mistaken.
Damn.
Nissan, what was that about precision being better than power?
Oh my god.
Perhaps you would have stood a better chance if I was not so... And he pins him down even harder. Upset about what you did to my nephew.
Goddamn fly.
Oh dear.
Tried so hard, but got so far.
If I can suggest something.
And it didn't even matter.
Oh, great rankers. Your humble student, Damien Frog, has a suggestion. I believe that the knowledge that Nissan has is too valuable to give up. He's come up with a revolutionary way to heal people. If I might suggest, imprisonment and give him to the Po Bidao family.
You think they need him for that?
What?
Gustong already figured this.
Give him up to the blade.
Gustong knows how to make the potion, bro. You don't need him.
He just turns back to Nissan. You had so much potential. It's a shame. And he picks him up off the ground, and you notice Charity walk over to the 5 of you. Are you all right?
Yep, we're good.
Pretty much.
I'm in a lot of pain, but I'm good.
Well, yeah, Damien's hurt, but...
Well, Brack still had 8 HP from the fight, from the test, so...
Okay, some of us got injuries. We're a little banged up.
Dude,
I am feeling fantastic. That fight was amazing. Teacher, great job.
Charity, listen though.
Yeah.
I know we may not be the biggest fan of Nissan, but he has come up with a method
Damien,
that could help a lot of people.
I think Regulus already has made up his mind.
Well, that's too bad.
And you notice he picks him up forcefully off the ground, and suddenly Nissan's hat falls off his head. and you look over. And you see two ears.
Oh!
Yo.
And then he forces him back down onto his knees.
Oh, shit. That makes so much more sense now.
Oh no!
It definitely does. It definitely
It's
does.
crazy when you hate yourself, isn't it, Nissan?
What?
He just looks over at you, the five of you.
Mr. Regulus, I have to agree with Damien. He said he used the antidote to help heal Boris. If he could get Boris back on his feet that quickly, it's worth the research.
He puts him down onto his knees, and he motions over to H1, and H1 had gone over to a corner of the cave, and she ended up giving him his axe, and it's this gigantic golden axe with red markings lining it, and there's a lion's head at the base. This giant double-bladed axe. It's absolutely massive, and he picks it up, holding it. And he turns towards you guys. I said it before. I have no regrets. You were right, we failed. But even if there was a 1% chance that this could be possible, that we could make change. And he turns to the five of you, and he starts, you see tears streaming down, but he has a smile. But I don't regret. The main thing that I don't regret is meeting you. Look at my screen.
Can I kneel down and ask Nissan?
Yeah, I want to do
in the
something
end,
too.
In the end, did he find fulfillment in following this goal? Going down this road? At the end of it all, did he find it? What he was looking for in the end?
He looks over at you. For the first time in my life, I feel like I, as an individual, followed my destiny.
I'm gonna scoot in there. And I kind of hold my hand up to Regulus, like, don't do anything right now. Not defiantly, but just like, give me a second.
He's just looking down at Nissan.
Nissan, I know what self-hate can do to you. And I know what little of your story I know. This isn't the end you deserved either. And I wrap my arms around him and give him a hug. I don't think you ever had one of these. And I just hold on to him for a little bit.
You notice Charity kind of giving you like this weird expression. You don't notice, but everyone else can see it.
Yeah.
I approach.
And I kind of wipe the tears out of his eyes and put both my hands on the side of his face. Even though life can misguide us, there are still people who treasure you and like you, even if I'm the only one in the room. I kind of just put my forehead to his and I stand back up and back away.
I approach real quick. Yeah, we got time.
Yeah.
I walk up, sit down to Nissan. I had a very visceral reaction prior when I saw the hat fall and his ears revealed. Well, I told you it would only end one way, my dude. But I have to honestly say, I don't think I've ever related to somebody more in my life than you. How about that drink that you refused earlier?
I'd love to.
I pull out the gourd and I give him a sip. That dream you talked about, it'd be special if it could happen. I don't have much faith in it myself, but no regrets, right? I'll try my best too.
Thank you. And, as you back away, he turns towards you all. You made my life worth living. And the tears stream down as he turns towards you. You can go ahead and look at my screen. Don't lose to them.
Oh.
Don't be their pawn. Because of you, I know my dream will never. And then
Joe,
you
you're
hear
muted. Joe, you're muted.
Thank you.
You're
my
welcome.
dream will never.
Oh.
Oof.
His head rolls across the floor, blood spurting from his neck. Regulus turns to Scopio. Charity, make sure he's okay. H1, lead the regulars back to their dorms.
Are the other regulars okay?
Other than the injuries they sustained in the test, they're fine.
That's good.
H1 walks towards you all. Follow me. And they walk. She leads you out of the cave. And they also, at this point, untie Nissan. They give you back your weapons that fall out of Nissan's arms inventory.
Haha, my harpoon. Back home where you belong. Also, H1. May I call you Miss H1? I didn't know you could scrap like that. That was pretty impressive.
Kick him in the back of the leg. Don't you have something else to say, Brack?
I have nothing to say, Woo. What could I possibly have to say, huh? And then I go back to looking at H1.
There's a ranker that couldn't do what I just did. They don't deserve to call themselves a ranker.
Damn.
Don't be so modest. That was bad.
Brack just stares at her, blinking.
I am pooped. I want to go back to my room.
Victor, at this point, is untied, and he gives you a big hug, Eden. I'm sorry.
Eden is pale as a ghost, clammy, and she just blank. Just blank.
He's like rubbing your shoulder. It's okay. It's okay.
No response. She's just looking at the head on the floor as they leave.
All right. It's a bit of a walk, but H1 leads you through the canyon. Dead silence. And as you walk out of the cave, Damon, you'd seen this sight before, but the rest of you hadn't. You see hundreds of jack bulls just ripped apart, lining the path. A couple of bajalis as well.
Oh, boy.
And, leads you through the canyon. It's pretty silent. You see a Yetin kind of pop up from behind a rock, but, that's about it. And the sun is starting to set at this point. And you end up back in the building. She puts you in the elevator. You go all the way back down. And now you're in the office area. I recommend you all go back to your rooms. I apologize for everything you had to go through today.
It was fine. I had a blast. I got to watch my teacher skirmish with someone who lied to me in front of my face. And then on top of that, he didn't even do what I asked when we caught him red-handed in the cafeteria. And I just asked him, take care of Laser, Slurks, and Bulwark. And he didn't. So I feel nothing for this. I feel nothing. But
good night, Mr. Black.
No.
She walks away.
I never doubted you.
I did.
response, man. That's tough.
I never doubted you. Just like 2 seconds later, I did.
Oh man.
This is other Joe laughing, not Damien.
Sure.
Oh my god. Thank you all for giving me like 5 seconds to compose myself.
I thought my Discord died for a second. I was like, it got really quiet. Is everything okay?
It's just silent
So
in the office area.
Well,
Do we see, like, are the teachers gone, or is it just, or we're just there and they've left, or
It's like
Who-
completely empty. You maybe see like one staff member, like one of the staff members that Charity was talking about. One of the, not like a cook or a cleaner, but
okay. No mustaches though, right?
not a mustache in sight.
Okay. Eden just kind of like slowly walks back towards her and Damien's room.
so Victor,
Yeah.
how did you guys do?
Oh yeah, that was today. Huh. A little hard to remember stuff when you're about to be killed by a ranker. We did well.
No, definitely. Yeah.
Woo. You'd be proud of how Leaf did. She did great.
Good to hear, man. Glad you stepped up as a leader. Also, about before, you know, I still don't trust you, man, but didn't want you to die either.
Understandable. It'll probably be like this for the rest of our time together, but I've accepted that.
Or you can just be a little bit more honest, and then, you know, I'll warm up to you.
Anyway, I'm gonna go back to my room.
You take care now, Victor. It's been a long day.
Damien, where's Phrasefulger?
Wait.
Cut to him just back at the training field still.
Wait, is my lighthouse still there? Oh my god!
Oh no. You better hurry, dog. He's out of popcorn.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
While Damien wanders off, I pull Victor to the side. Victor.
Yeah.
You almost died today.
Yeah,
I see the way that you make the oogly googly eyes at Eden.
And?
Would you like the rum to spend some time with her?
Brack, you don't have to. Brack, I wouldn't do that. I would. Come on. We're.
There's a price for it, though. I need some strawberry drink right now.
Brack, we're done with this conversation. All right, I'll see you back.
We're not done with this conversation.
We're done with this conversation.
I need nourishment at this moment.
Moving on. I will
Help
see you.
me help
later
you,
on.
and we can make this
have a
happen.
good night. And he tries to walk away.
But they live in the same room.
Exactly.
They can't avoid it.
I had to mute myself to laughing so hard.
All right. And as you all are you all walking together just towards your rooms? Is that kind of what's going on?
Eden has already gone back to her room.
Okay.
She left.
So as you're walking up the stairs, you see Stexa and Leaf sitting outside your room, and they notice you coming. Oh my God! And Stexa and Leaf, they run over, and Leaf runs up and gives you a big hug. What happened? They said that you were in danger. And you can see she's been crying and her eyes are all red. Is Mr. Wu okay? Where is he?
Everyone's okay.
Really?
Yeah, everyone's all right.
Stexa kind of looks up. Everyone?
All of the regulars. And Eden kind of has this really sad look on her face.
She kind of nods. Okay, so all the ones that matter. Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Wow.
So, where, Leaf? Let's go say hi to Wu. Okay, I'm sure Eden needs her space. You know. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, Leaf. Everything's okay. They're down in the office if you want to see them.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, hun.
She walks off with Stexa. And I'm going to say they run into you all as you're walking back, behind Eden. And Leaf, she stops, looks at you, and she runs up and gives you a hug.
Leaf, you okay?
I was scared. I thought I'd lose you like.
Oh. Well, as you can see, I'm still here. Better than ever, actually.
Yeah.
You don't ever have to worry about that, Leaf. I'm strong. Despite what Brack would tell you. I'll be here for you. But more importantly, I heard that you did some impressive things during the test, according to Victor. How was it?
Not really. It was mostly Stexa. No. Leaf was a badass in this test.
Was she?
Freaking sick. She was awesome. You'd think she'd been using Shinsu her whole life.
Nice. Proud of you. I knew you could do it.
Thanks. I think I'm kind of tired though. And you notice her eyes are all puffy and a couple of bruises and scratches, but nothing too serious. They said that tomorrow we were going to have a whole day to rest before we find out the results.
No, we definitely need it.
Yeah.
Should get some rest now too. Don't worry, we're all fine. Damien's fine too. I don't know where he wandered off to.
Okay, good. That reminds me. A few days ago, I received these messages from someone. I think it might have been Mr. Frog, Mr. Damien, but they were kind of weird.
What do you mean?
They were saying how they were sorry for something. I don't know.
What do you mean for what he did to you earlier, right?
Maybe, but I didn't know how to approach him. I mean, I was fine, It's not like he didn't really hurt me or anything. I was fine after just a couple days. So
I'm thinking back to what Nissan had told us earlier. Kind of conflicted, but I don't want to worry her anymore, so I don't say anything. Well, maybe you could talk to him about it tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, I'll try. And then, Jong, you see Shion walk up and she kind of, pats you on the shoulder. Still alive, huh?
Yeah, still here. Zhang looks clearly a little bit dazed and not really paying attention.
Hey, you don't look so good. You should probably get some rest. Apparently we're going to have a whole day to rest tomorrow, and I know you guys went through a lot, so we can talk tomorrow.
Hey, Shion.
Yeah?
This tower. Do you think it'll ever really change?
I don't know, but I think if we don't think it's a possibility, if we act like it's impossible, it's never going to happen. One of the reasons I entered this tower is because I wanted to make that change. Even as insignificant as I was, I thought, why should that hold me back? But while technically we might not know if it's possible, I think we gotta try, right?
Yeah.
And at this moment, Damien, you feel a little tap on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look who it is.
Hello. I forgot my lighthouse, so
She leans in close to you and, are you okay? No injuries? And she's like touching you all over. You sure you're all right?
Oh, ow!
I can make sure if you want.
I'm nothing. A little bit of time won't fix.
Okay.
How are you though? How did your team do?
Ugh, it was a nightmare. But I suppose we earned enough points to pass the test, most likely.
Well, I have no doubt that you will definitely pass.
Well, I have no doubt you will pass too, Damien. I think you and I are going to have a long history up this tower. She gives you a wink.
Great.
Oh boy.
That's fantastic. Will we be having our lesson tomorrow?
Oh, any lesson you want to teach me, I am more than fine with.
It's gonna be empathy. It's not. Don't get any other ideas. It's gonna be empathy training again.
Of course.
And nothing else. Okay.
Of course. I'll see you then, alright?
Yeah. Stay safe. I'm just gonna find Hraesvelger.
Oh, it's too much.
Okay. And everyone starts heading to their respective rooms. I'm gonna say, overall, there was so much that happened that day that the evening passes on. Is there anything in particular you would like to do that evening? Anyone?
Nope.
Okay. Obviously, shock and everything.
Yes, I do.
Go
There
ahead.
is something I want to do.
You can make
I'm
it-
going
you can make it
back.
quick.
I'm going back to the scene of the crime. I'm looking for any notes that Nissan may have left behind on his research on the Jack Bull.
There's a guard outside his office.
I mean, like on the test is okay. Well,
You want to investigate like everywhere? Or, like...
I will. The first place I would think to look, I think, would be the cave we were just at. But
Oh yeah, it's the elevator's locked. You can't take it up.
oh no. Okay. Well, there's nothing I can do, but I'm gonna keep that in mind.
All right. Everyone heads into their respective rooms. The day was a blur. You all feel like you fought that hippohama, a year ago.
Oh, never mind. I do have to do something.
Yeah.
Can I just need to text Stacks of the picture with the Yeti.
Sure. She immediately responds with like a but like 10 W's and then a ton of hearts.
That's a lot.
Okay. You go to sleep, night passes on, and in the morning you all receive a notification on your pockets, and it tells you that tonight at 8 p.m. the results will be announced for the positions test, and that tomorrow the winners will move on to the next floor.
Okay.
I'll look over at.
Yeah, Victor.
I'll look over at Victor. Victor, are you really hiding anything from us?
No. I mean, everyone has their secrets, but nothing important.
I mean, because even in the face of death, you wouldn't have lied in that situation, right?
No, of course not. I had nothing to lose.
I mean, you had everything to lose.
Exactly. That's what I meant.
Okay.
Nailed it.
Words, Brack, words.
And then I'll look at him. You kind of slept like a baby last night. You didn't snore or anything. So,
Brack, I don't think I snore. I think you made that part up.
no, you snore.
I really
you
don't
have,
think I do. Like, it doesn't.
You have the weirdest snore ever because
Trust me,
you
I
go
would've heard if I snored, all right?
like you're weird. You're weird. But the offer is still on the table. Whenever you want, just give me a case of strawberry drink. I'll set it up with you.
All right, let's go get breakfast. Let's go get some breakfast. Huh? All right, I'm going to say you all make your way to the cafeteria, and all of the regulars are there, and even the ones that you hadn't seen the previous day. And I'm going to say, there's a very somber tone to everyone who's just eating, and the usual people are sitting at the table, all eating together, but they're all very quiet. But when they see you come in, a number of them get up and walk over to you all. You see Cal get up. Where the hell were you guys? What happened yesterday?
Not so early in the morning.
No, like what the hell was that? And as he's saying this, Lake walks over to you all. I was so worried. What happened? And, Gion's right behind her.
It's a long story. Why don't we just kind of talk about it over breakfast?
Of course. Sorry. I didn't mean to, And you see Boris at a nearby table look over at you all. He just kind of scoffs and shakes his head.
Hello to you.
Actually, we gotta talk to Boris too.
Yeah.
And you all sit down. It's a very hearty meal. Like it's the biggest breakfast you've had so far. It's like you get the pancakes, the eggs, the bacon, the whole thing.
Gosh, dang it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
As we as we sit down getting ready to eat, I told them the story of how Wu kicked one of the Hamas off of the ledge and how it got there.
Stex is like, no way! They're so heavy. How did you? What? That's awesome.
It was kind of off its footing a little bit.
Oh, don't be so humble. And then Leaf says, but Stexa, she used this technique where she wrapped her hands with webs and then punched a Bajali. It was awesome. And Stexa's like, no big deal.
You did that, Stexa? Bravo.
Isn't that what you told her to do, Brad?
I mean, I told her a few things, but that wasn't one of them. She's learning.
It's just something I came up with on the spot, I wasn't practicing it or anything.
No, take pride in that.
It was kind of awesome, I guess.
Yo, Cal, how'd your team do?
Quite frankly, we kind of underperformed. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of pathetic. But at the end of the day, we're gonna pass. Come on, look at us.
I turned to Lake. Is that true?
Well, a number of us, and her eyes dart over to Cal, didn't exactly perform to the best of their ability, but I feel like we did a decent enough job. And Gian says, my lady's weapon is the only reason we were able to kill any of these monsters.
It's about what I expected.
Yep, sounds about right. Well, good job keeping the team together, Cal.
Cal's like, yeah, and then Lake says, well, actually about that, the team was rather dysfunctional. By the end of the test, Zone wasn't even with our group anymore, and Bell seems to not want to do anything that Cal said. It was quite a disaster, really. And Cal's like, well, okay, let's calm down, okay? Wasn't that bad. I mean, Zone tried to kill me, but,
Hold on. Can I grab Lake's hand?
Sure.
Well, luckily they had someone as skilled as you to help them.
Immediately, Gian slams his face. No, it's
Gosh, dang it.
Yes, thank you, Sir Wu. And she kind of pulls her hand away. Kind of clears her throat.
I look at Gian, I'm like, calm down. He might strike out. Let's let this play out.
And at this moment, you see Vlazer alone walk past the table. Look at this group of nobodies. Can't wait to see each and every one of you fail, just like you deserve.
Oh, excuse me, did you kill a hippohama? Oh no, that was us.
What? Don't make me laugh, the hippohama.
I pull out the pocket with a picture of me standing on its corpse.
I'm behind him like he did that.
We killed one too, It was easy. All I had to do was whip out, and he whips out his pistol. My trusty gun. Puts it back.
You're lying. You can't hit anything. I don't want to hear that from your gun. This guy said he actually shot something.
Whatever, alright? We'll see when the position's results are announced. And he walks away. And then at this point, Shion kind of leans forward. None of us want to bring it up, but I feel like it needs to be said. Do you know what happened yesterday? Obviously, you were a part of it, right?
Is somebody gonna take this? Because I don't want to die. I don't want to do it.
There's just silence.
Well, to put it bluntly, we were kidnapped by Nissan. Scopio, Regulus intervened, and Nissan was killed.
Oh yeah, Nissan's the one that killed Sponge, by the way.
Leaf looks really. She kind of tilts her head down. Well, as long as everyone's okay. Is everyone else okay?
Just another day in the tower, right?
Brooke was kind of beaten up. I wonder how she's doing now.
What? She gets up. What do you mean? What?
She's fine, Leaf. I shouldn't have said anything. She'll be okay. She's strong.
Yeah, exactly. It's okay, Leaf. It's okay. She's a ranker. All right, rankers don't just go down like that.
I mean, Nissan did go down like that, so...
She starts to look worried again. Why? And then Flux says, I'm sorry I kept everything about Nissan quiet. Orders from father, as you know.
Who is your father?
I'm not allowed to say that.
Speaking of which, Flux, let's just confirm one thing that you should be able to say. Mm-hmm. So this father of yours, part of the same organization that Nissan kept talking about, I take it.
More than that, I'm a part of that organization, and I'm proud of it.
Okay. And I take it you're not allowed to tell us any more about it.
I wish I could. My lips are sealed.
So you betrayed Nissan?
No.
I think it's more Nissan betrayed them.
Exactly. Damien, and she rubs your shoulder. You're so smart.
Ow!
I guess that does make sense. He had a lot of bad things to say about you. He said you weren't people.
Well, technically speaking, I'm trying to learn to be more human, but what did you all say to that? Did you come to my defense like knights in shining armor?
No.
Damien had a lot to say in your defense.
No, I didn't.
Damien!
Oh, no.
She just leans into your shoulder. I should have known. Shion just looks disgusted. Just disgusted. Anyway, I think what we should talk about eventually, once everyone is selected, is what teams are going to go up the tower together. Because we already have one team decided, so maybe she points to everyone else. The rest of you can form your own little squad. I think that would be...
Wait. We'll figure this out later, Flux. Figure this out later. I don't know who told you that our team was decided, but there's still room to work with it.
I got too excited. I'm sorry.
We don't even know who passed and who failed. I agree. We'll have to wait and see what the teams will be.
I just want to say with absolute confidence that I passed. It's on the rest of you to pass yours. Who's with me? Here? Best in my class? Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Eden, I know you passed yours. And you?
What?
I said you passed yours.
Oh, yeah.
You haven't said much all breakfast. You all right?
What's wrong?
Everything's fine.
No,
I'm sure we all did
Victor,
great.
Victor just kind of motions, cut it out.
And Brack, for your stunning performance, you can have my breakfast.
Wait,
you need to eat?
You need to eat, yeah.
I don't need any food. I'm good.
Did you throw up again?
How would you know my throwing up schedule? What?
Damien snitched.
What? No, I didn't. But I'm being gaslit right now. Hey. And definitely the second time, because I definitely didn't say anything about Fluxbulk earlier. Nope.
No. I seem to remember you going on and on about how human she was and how everything she wants matters just as much as everyone else. Damien likes you quite a bit, Flux.
I I'm gonna
That's
pretend you didn't hear that.
I'm gonna say breakfast continues on. It's now, morning continues. It's going on the afternoon. If anyone would like to do something, now is the time.
I'll send you a message.
Yeah, I responded, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
That will have. Yeah, you'll have a chance. Just we'll let it ride out for now.
Cool.
Yes.
Hold up, hot table talk real quick. You said that it's in the evening, right? At 8 is when they're going to announce.
That's right.
What's everyone doing?
So, Fluxfolk, you descend from the cafeteria and you say something villainy. So, I'll give you one right now, okay? Just say, tell me what you cherish. Give me the pleasure of taking it away, as you descend from the cafeteria.
And her eyes go red. Give me the pleasure. What was the rest of it?
Tell me what you cherish most. Give me the pleasure of taking it away.
What you cherish most. Pleasure. What was the rest of
Give
it?
me,
It's just best
give me the pleasure of taking it away.
The dialogue exchange continues. You do feel chills when she does that, but you're a little more used to it by now.
God, she's really good at this.
And then Cal heads off to the cafeteria. To the training hall. Boris just gets up and starts to leave, and everyone just kind of gets up and starts to leave.
I'll go after Boris.
Yeah, sure. He's walking towards his room.
Hey, Boris.
He stops. What?
I want to put aside the prickly fucking attitude for a second. I have something serious to tell you.
Okay.
Do you know how you were healed so quickly?
Doesn't matter. I don't care how I was healed quickly.
Well, you should care because apparently it comes with lasting damage. Shortened lifespan.
What are you talking about? And you notice him kind of hide his, he kind of, puts his hand, moves his hand a little bit. Look, I don't want to hear this, okay? Anything I need to hear, I'll hear from my dear uncle.
Well, this came from the dearly beheaded Nissan, who was the one that healed you.
I don't give a fuck.
Ooh.
Well, you should, if you want to continue living.
Like I said, my uncle will tell me everything I need to know. Thanks. He turns around. By the way, I'm the only reason our team wasn't gonna fail. Can't believe I was stuck with that freaking... He just starts walking away.
Well, you should have talked with us. Instead of being a quiet piece of shit who's so far up his own ass that you can't see when people care and want to help you.
He turns around. This is the tower, all right? I'm not here to make friends.
Yeah, and you're not gonna go very far if you don't have any.
He starts coughing.
I run over. Eden runs over to him.
Okay.
Boris.
I'm fine.
Boris, what symptoms are you experiencing?
He just he gets up. I said I'm fine. He looks you in the eyes.
No, you're not. Come on, let's go to the infirmary.
I don't... Are you trying to forcefully?
Oh, yeah!
Roll a strength check for me.
Outroll me. I dare you. Oh, you in trouble. That's a 19.
He just confidently pulls back, and you pull him, and he just gets immediately dragged. Ah! Damn it! And he starts coughing, and you see this purple liquid coming as he's coughing.
Shit! I scoop him up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
And I haul ass to the infirmary.
I'm gonna say you all see this. You're chilling,
Bridal
you're getting up from the
style.
table, and you just see Eden, carrying Boris into the infirmary.
Huh. You don't see that every day.
Gosh dang it, Joe.
She's a lot stronger than she looks.
Maybe we should go check on them?
I think that's probably a good idea. I tell Flexful, keep practicing that line specifically.
You got it.
All right.
Oh no.
And you hear her repeating it over and over as he leaves. Okay, I'm gonna say you all enter, and Boris is lying on one of the beds. I said I don't, and one of the nurses is like checking him out.
And Eden just has her hand on his chest so he cannot get up. And she has her pocket out and she's trying to call Regulus.
The nurse puts something over his face. I said it. He passes out.
Does Regulus pick up?
No, he does not.
So I'll send him a message as to Boris's condition has gotten worse. You know the reason. Get to the infirmary immediately. And I send that message.
The nurse is standing over him. This looks serious. But I don't
It's
think
Jack
he's going
Bull
to die.
Venom.
Yes, we heard from the recording. Unfortunately, none of us are skilled with this kind of medicine. We may have to bring someone in from the workshop or from another facility. But overall, he shows you his hand, and you look at the palm, and you see almost like veins running up his palm, but they're purple, kind of extending down. I recommend you all leave. We have this covered.
I'm not leaving until Regulus gets here.
And as soon as you say that, Regulus walks into the room.
Yeah. Speak of the devil. God, the high ranker. Speak of the high ranker.
He walks over to Boris, looks down.
The antidote's backfiring.
He looks over at the nurse, and the nurse nods.
I turn Boris's hand over and show him the purple veins, and
Boris is strong. We'll find a cure, or he'll live with it. I'm sure he'll be fine.
you should have Charity look through Nissan's notes about the
Trust
anti-venom.
me, we have that covered. But thank you. I appreciate your concern. I know my nephew hasn't treated you with especially kind words or an especially kind attitude, but he's a good boy at heart. He really is.
Yeah. Just make sure he gets back on his feet, and I leave the infirmary.
Sure. The nurse leads you all out of the infirmary. And as you all walk out, Brack, you were with them too, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to assume. Okay. You see Bulwark standing outside.
Oh no!
How's the little guy doing?
I don't know. He said that he did all the heavy lifting before he was carried into the infirmary by our dear esteemed leader.
So he's not going to die.
We don't know.
Damn it.
Hold on.
That brat is the only reason we basically did nothing the entire test!
No, the only reason you didn't do anything for the entire test is because you put together an inadequate team.
We had our scout. All we had to do was go hunt some monsters.
I guess I forgot to tell you needed a light bearer too. My bad.
Who needs charts?
Brack looks over at Wu. Brack looks over at Wu and has his hand up for a fist pump. Just for like a fist bump.
It's hard. I respond with a fist bump.
Well, I hope he dies.
I hope you die.
Hold up.
You and all your fucking bloviating all the fucking time.
Whoa. I kind of like...
Leader. Yes, leader. Get in him, leader. Get in him.
Oh, you know, I'm the person that helped my team win the King of the Seas. I also won the crown game, and we also killed the Hippohama together in this previous test. So I recommend you shut up.
I'm just putting my hands up and slowly backing up.
Okay. The Hippohama must have been a weak monster then.
Then obviously you didn't have a wave controller, a good scout, or a light bearer, because if you would have actually done your research.
Don't insult Tabs! Tabs.
Oh, you're
gonna
actually
follow me.
sticking up for a teammate. What a grand sight.
That's not a teammate. That's yes. That was pretty much a hostage situation. Tabs wanted no part with it. He's seen how trash he was.
Well, Bulwark, do you even know what a Hippohama is? Do you know how many extra points you got for killing one?
He does know what a Hippohama.
He didn't kill one.
A tiny worm, wrong. It's a cross between a hippoli and a hippohama, and it was worth times 50 points. So...
You can't do math, Eden.
Yeah, you notice he's trying to
Don't you guys think we're kind of wasting our time?
I agree. Bulwark is a waste of time. You
Wait,
fucking
that's not what I meant.
a waste of time.
It's really not what I meant, though.
If you fucking touch Boris or you talk bad about him, you'll answer to me. Understand?
Sure. As if a puny woman like you could stand up to the mighty Bulwark.
And I'm gonna slap this motherfucker with... I'm gonna do the brotherly style open hand, so he has to make... he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got a 3?
Oh, so he is knocked prone completely, and then he takes let's see, a d6. Oh, that's a d6, which is a 5 plus my strength, which is 2. So he takes 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
He walked up to you and he was saying this. And then you instantly, and you all, again, not used to seeing Eden hand to hand, but she whips out her palm and she strikes him and he flies across the room and lands on the ground.
And I walk over to him, I put my boot on his chest before he can get back up. You want to try saying that again?
Eden, that's enough.
And this time I have my spear out and I'm pointing it at his neck.
Eden!
I'm not gonna do anything. He's just hot air anyway, and
You've already taken this too far.
I spin the spear and put it back into my quiver. Just remember that. And I walk towards the training hall.
And the minute you get up, he tries to take a swing at you. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 would definitely hit.
He gets up and just take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as he punches you in the back.
Damn. Oh, I wish I could have saved you.
Ian just slowly turns around. Is that all you got? Who do I think I am?
That's enough. Stop this.
Yes, he's not worth it, Eden.
No, he's not. That's what I said. If that's all he's got, he's not worth my time. And I keep walking towards the training hall.
He just stomps down as hard as he can, and the cafeteria kind of shakes a little bit. He looks back.
Cry more, Bulwark! Cry more! As I turn into the training hall.
Looks like the hippo is throwing a tantrum.
He thinks about it and then just stomps out of the cafeteria.
Leader?
I'm in the training hall.
That was me. Oh, you're gone?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in the training hall. You can come find me.
I wanted to talk to all you guys, but you do you.
You could follow her into the training hall if you would like.
What do you want to talk about?
What are you guys all up to right now?
Well, I was teaching Fluxfolk how to do villain speeches descending from the cafeteria, but I'm free.
Very high profile work.
I'm pretty much just there, shocked that Eden stood up the Bulwark.
You're like,
Joe, you got time?
Yeah. What's up?
Let's meet in the training hall. I just got to go grab Leaf real quick.
Okay.
All right. Can I go find Leaf?
Sure. She's in the common area, playing like cards with Stexa. Yes. Mr. Wu?
What you guys playing?
And Stexa says, just a game that I found in here. It's called War. You basically go back and forth until someone wins.
Oh.
Sounds fun.
Leaf says, I'm winning.
Sure you are. Stexa's not really... I mean, yeah, good job.
Stexa looks up at you with one of her spider eyes, but then kind of just continues on with the game.
Oh.
Was there something you
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt your game, but
No.
Actually,
it's fine.
Do both of you mind coming with me to the training hall?
Oh, sure. Okay. Let's go, Leaf. Come on. Oh, okay.
All right.
May follow you.
Alright, you show up at the training hall.
Sure. All right,
Yeah.
Eden, what are you currently doing in the training hall?
I am very dutifully working on every spear technique Nissan ever taught us.
Okay. Yep.
Eden? You good?
And she just kind of stops. Yeah, I'm fine. What do you want?
It's about Nissan, isn't it? You have to talk about it if you don't want to. I get it.
Good, I'm glad you get it.
Well, I wanted to talk to you all together if you got some time. It's kind of important.
What is it?
You mind joining us?
Yeah. She kind of walks over and is just leaning on the spear and listening.
So, I'm pretty confident that all of us are about to pass, and I trust everyone here. Like I said, I would explain after we'd finished the test, and after everything that John came forward with, and after everything Nissan said to us yesterday. This is the most appropriate time to tell you guys the truth. It's hard for me, I'm not going to say everything, but you might have noticed that I summoned my monkey spirit Shinwei without using a bowl of any kind. There's actually 2 more where that came from, and they're pretty unique as far as Shinwei go in the tower.
Leaf looks shocked.
The truth is, Kasuki's not my real name. And I know if you guys heard from Flux that I'm actually from one of the 10 great families as well. And the truth is, I'm from the Lopobia family.
Oh, shit.
I didn't want to tell you guys because, frankly, I hate them and everything they put me through. And now's really not the time to get into that. But I want you guys to keep calling me Kasuki because that's the name my master gave me. And that's my only real father. As far as the monkeys go, well, that's the reason for my whole mistreatment from the family in the first place. I told you once, Eden, that I didn't really see or get to interact with anyone for the first 15 years of my life, and that wasn't an understatement. You see, the ability that I have is pretty rare even amongst my family, and my father is actually one of the branch family heads who wanted to use me for this ability. Him and the family had locked me up for 15 years where time didn't even pass, and forced me to master it until I was saved. So, aside from my master and the 2 other friends that I met that I thought of as a brother and sister, all of you here and the other friends we've met on this floor are pretty much the only people I've ever relied on and trusted. And it's been hard for me, but I want to be there for you guys, and I hope you'll continue to be there for me too.
Leaf starts crying.
Don't cry, Leaf. It's okay.
You were... She just slowly walks up and gives you a hug.
And then, for the first time, you see Wu kind of tear up. But then he wipes it off immediately.
Oh, it's okay. I give him a hug.
Told you I'd tell you.
Shocked look on her face.
I was turning to Damien. I told you I'd tell you at some point, man.
You did.
The Lopobia
I'm sorry.
Family?
Yeah, why do you say it like that, Stexa?
Nothing. I just... From what I've heard, they're kind of a shitty family, you know?
I'm insight checking that.
Are we all there, or?
Yeah, you're on.
Yeah, the whole squad.
What up?
Not Victor, though. Victor's not.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
The
While
OG
she's on her
part.
insight check. Oh, what?
What's
Yeah.
this?
Oh. That's 18.
You could tell she had a kind of reaction to the Lopobia name. Was kind of like taken aback by it, obviously, but there's some kind of connection there.
Okay.
I don't question it.
Well, thanks, buddy. She slaps you on the back. Thanks for being honest.
Yeah, no problem. But don't mention it to other people. I mean, I'll tell everybody else that, we've been spending time with. But as we climb, it's not something I want out there.
Of course, I won't ask. To be honest, to know, Wu, that you've experienced suffering, it's comforting.
So, man.
I mean, not that I take any pleasure in hearing about you suffering. It's just I take no pleasure. It's just I can relate.
I know we all can. Look, suffering teaches us a lot, and at the end of the day, being forced to endure what I did, and then being showed a completely other world outside of it, from somebody who actually cared about me, showed me the truth.
What I'm really trying to say is just the fact that you're still here in spite of your suffering. It gives me heart.
It just takes the right people. That's what I learned. And Nissan wasn't as fortunate. That's what really hit home for me. When I heard him talking about his dreams, I realized that's exactly what I've always wanted. Freedom and peace for everybody to do whatever they want. That's why my master suggested I climb the tower, and that's what I've been seeking.
Wow.
So your desire was change?
No, just freedom.
Freedom.
To do whatever I want, with whoever I want, whenever I want. And to not cause harm or suffering to anybody else. If I can help it. Some people deserve it.
Well, I hope that when you find that freedom, that it brings you fulfillment.
Yeah.
Eden kind of flinches because that's what he said to Nissan.
Well,
Stexa kind of... Anyone else with any secrets they want to share? Big reveals? No? Okay. Thought I'd ask.
I'll look over her like, no? Alright.
Stexa, do you have one? And Brack looks at her, head turn. Up and down.
Ordered in a new cape.
No, I don't. I'm just a normal girl. I'm not like you all. Super cool, flashy powers and stuff. I shoot webs. That's all I can do.
I feel like I have been lumped into a category where I do really cool things.
I feel hungry.
Let's go get some food.
Lastly, I turn to John because I want to know what he thinks. You don't think of me any differently, do you, bro?
No. I hope you didn't, do that because of what I did, and, you were just...
Well, I was going to tell you anyway, before we found Boris the other day. You inspired me. But after what Nissan said, I knew everybody needed to know.
Listen, Wu, it's not that I have any problem with it, but I just hope you know that doing things like this, your identity, comes with a cost.
Yeah, I know. Trust me, I know. But if we're gonna keep climbing, and if this floor was any indication, things are gonna get much worse. I don't think I'm gonna be able to hide much longer.
Yeah, well, solid point.
I'm not worried about it, bro. My master, he's got my back. And trust me, he's not somebody to be trifled with.
Sounds good.
Thanks for sharing that with us.
No problem. Well, this is sad enough, and I drink from the gourd. Let's go eat.
Let's go have some fun. Come on, let's relax.
I'm gonna get back to what I was doing, y'all. Have a good one.
Okay.
You sure? Alright.
You take care, Eden.
And you all leave the cafeteria. I'm gonna say lunchtime. Eden, do you eat lunch?
Nope.
Okay. Brief interaction here. Cal walks into the training hall, looks over at you, and kind of just trains at the other side of the hall.
She doesn't even acknowledge him.
Yep, okay, fair enough. Now, the days passing by, you all do various things to pass the time. do you want to do any particular thing before it reaches 8 p.m.? Or are we going to time skip?
I think we can time skip.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I think so.
We'll say it's 7:45. Your pockets get notified, telling you to come to the meeting room, the meeting area. And on your way, Damien, you run into Fluxvolk. Hey, Damien, tell me what you cherish most. Give me the pleasure of taking it away. How's that?
Oh, that's really good. Wow.
Oh my god.
Would you call
You
it
just have
perfect?
I'd say it's really good. I'd say it's 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10?
Yeah. No, I mean, you gotta descend from the ceiling, and like I would say the lines, it was very well done, but the actions need to be more, like.
Understood. I'll continue to perfect it. She looks a little disappointed.
Oh no.
All right. You all make your way towards the meeting room, and you notice Boris is not there. As you all line up, you sit down. Everyone's, chilling, and you see everyone. A couple of them look pretty injured. Bill looks fine. He just looks pissed off for whatever reason. But you notice a couple others, like Tail, who was drafted. He's got like bruises and bandages all over, and Cobra doesn't look happy either. And they're all chilling there. They're sitting there, and you notice Scopio, Charity, and H1 standing on the stage. Good evening, regulars. Today is the most important day of your lives. It is time to decide and time to reveal who passed in each of their respective positions. The points you earned in the final test were tallied and added towards your base total you had gathered throughout the week. We'll go one by one. He looks around the room. You could tell a lot of them are like on the edge of their seat. If you pass, then tomorrow you will be sent to the next floor. If you fail, you will be sent outside of the inner tower. But of course, nothing will happen to you. You'll be returned to your previous lives. Everyone's looking around, whispering. First, we have the fisherman. He pulls up the lighthouse, and you all can look at my screen. The fishermen that passed the test are Brack Bronson, Shion, Gyan Stormwald, Ari Boris.
Yeah! Let's go!
A ton of fishermen in the room go, what? Bulwark says, this cannot be happening. There was a mistake. There was no mistake, Mr. Bull.
That's Bulwark. The only mistake is you. It's okay. It's okay. You existed for no reason, just for you to get kicked right back out of the tower. Enjoy regular life. Oh, my bad. You're not a regular. I'm sorry. I should have never said that.
How could he have passed? He points to Boris, and not me. This is absurd. He slams.
Because he's better.
And here I thought he would be the final boss. I had such high expectations for you, Bulwark.
Eden just has a shit-eating grin from the previous encounter she had. She's pleased.
All right. Congratulations to all of the fishermen. The spear bearers that passed are as follows. Eden, Kuhn Victor, Novchita Laser, Lady Lake.
Let's go!
Who did he bribe?
Blazer goes, let's go! He gets up and starts like pumping the air. Yes, 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 yes!
Oh, well, that's the biggest surprise of the whole week. Wow.
What? And he looks over at you. I told you, I'm a sharpshooter, huh? Scopio says, if you don't quiet down, I'll change my mind, Blazer.
Eden goes, please change your mind.
Imagine if he could really
How
do
big was the thing that you shot?
Snaps his neck a little bit. And you notice he looks over at Cal, and Cal just kind of shakes his head. The light bearers that passed are as follows. Damien Frog and Fluxvolk.
Oh yeah.
Squad
Squad's forming up.
My, what a surprise!
No surprise there.
No surprise. What a surprise!
Cobra, you notice Cobra just shaking his head and looking at you, Damien, with this like bloodshot eyes.
Oh, I give him a friendly wave.
Damien's so wholesome.
It's like I have so many fans.
Moving on. The scouts that passed are as follows. Kesaki Wu,
Of course.
Stexa
yeah.
Webb,
Oh.
Cal Silvers.
Oh yeah.
Of course he passed, but stacks up.
Stexa gets up and yes! But Cal just sits there kind of nodding. Told y'all, no problem.
You're just lucky there were 3 slots, Cal.
Damn.
You're telling me that Spider Girl over here would have passed over me?
Yes, we are. Yes,
Actually,
we are.
I'm pretty positive given the point breakdown, but you know.
I give Cal a smile. I'm happy he passed.
And finally, the wave controllers that passed. Kunjong Se
Big leaf.
and Namu Leaf.
Yay! Let's go team. Let's go team.
Leaf, just, yes, yes! She's not yelling super loud, but just kind of under her breath. Yes! We did it, Mr. Gus, Jong.
It's fine. Good job.
Now, as we mentioned before, there is one more individual. Who will
Oh
pass.
no! Oh no!
Please look at my screen. This is the person who had the most points. Disregarding everyone else who had already passed.
Oh no!
The bonus is.
Ah, no!
When the angel starts playing.
We spoke too soon, Greg!
It's down but not out, folks.
So, this is the beginning of his redemption.
Hey, this is the corruption Nissan was talking about, okay?
Oh man! And the day after this, he enrolled in Jahad's army.
Brack looks at the lighthouse.
Final boss
He
confirmed.
ready his harpoon. And he gets ready to strike it. He stops. He looks around. He finds a chair, and he just hurls it across the room towards Bulwark.
Okay. He kind of jumps back. Oh! It pierces one of the chairs. Jealous little guy? I knew I'd pass!
I'm giving a golf clap.
You passed as a consolation prize.
Oh, when I meet you all up the tower. Ooh, you better be sorry.
It'll be 15 versus 1, so just can it, buddy.
I just want to let you know, once we get out there and in the free world, I can kill you.
Bulwark,
Oh my
I just want
god!
you to know that.
you do realize that you need a team, right?
Do I? Who says I need a team?
Don't give
Well,
him any free coaching, Woo.
Wait,
That's
really?
fine.
I need a team? He looks perplexed.
Enjoy failing at the 3rd floor for the rest of your life.
You can tell he has a lot to think about.
Congratulations on passing, though.
This is the point breakdown. In case you were curious as to who
God
passed
dang.
and who
Ooh.
God dang. Top 5.
Oh, I tied with Flux Folk. Oh no.
I swear. Okay, really quick, metagame. I swear that was a coincidence. I was weirded out.
Top 6.
Guys,
Wait, I'm also tied with you.
Yeah, you're tied.
Oh,
It's
written
the
in the
squad!
stars, bro.
I was first above the
What's
top.
her reverse
You didn't
harem?
even mind
Look
losing
at
that 10 points that night either.
Damn.
No.
That was
I
actually
wanted to
crazy.
be rid of it.
That's
Flux
crazy.
says, Damien, we did it. You and me.
Yeah. Kind of hoping to win, but you know, I'm glad you won.
You see that, Cal?
Good.
Look at the breakdown.
What did you
He
say?
looks at the screen. Nah, there was a
Oh.
mistake. They switched the points. There's no way that that's the real point total because I mean it just doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Totally.
I say this. Cal, I think.
Oh,
Cal,
sorry.
yeah, Cal is he's
Discord
he's
cut
like,
out, and I was like, I thought you
Oh,
said
sorry.
Eden, and I was like, wait, what?
No.
What'd I do?
Brack tries to see if he could get over to Stexa, and If he makes it over there, he says, "We should have left Bulwark at the gate. We should have never took him with us."
You're not wrong. Well, I mean, technically, he did help us during the Crown game. Like, he did fight off, like, an entire team by himself, so I...
Brack just stares at her.
Yeah, he said, Sector, you're not agreeing with you right now, and I just really don't know why.
Forget I said anything.
Bulwark was actually the hero of the Crown game, but no one knows.
Yeah, but we don't talk about that.
No.
Blazer looks, he's looking at the screen, his eyes are kind of wide. Whoa. He kind of clears his throat. Okay.
Aiden just shoots him a look. Shit. Neutral face just shoots him a look and kind of raises her eyebrows and looks away.
Alright. The ones who passed, you will have until tomorrow to determine if you wish to climb in any kind of group or team. Not that it matters too much, as after you climb to the next floor, you can make those decisions as well, but we do encourage you to talk about it beforehand, as many problems have arisen when leaving the testing floor without that kind of a plan. You tell he's looking at his notes. Any questions from anyone? Bill raises his hand. Mr. Bartimus? Now, would you mind if we talked after all of this, because I have many. Are you trying to bribe me, Mr. Bartimus? Of course not. I would. He just looks at him, and you notice that Scopio seems fine, even after all the fighting that occurred the previous day. He has a new suit. Everything looks fine.
Oh yeah, he's a Chad.
Oh no.
Took them out 1 hour of Shin's.
Cobra raises his hand. Yes, Mr. Cobra. So there's no way for anyone else to... No, that is the final decision. You have failed.
Damn.
Any other pointless or stupid questions? No? Good. You're all dismissed.
I had a...
I think we have one pointless or stupid question over here, sir.
Mr. Wu, please make it quick.
Damien's so polite.
I was just wondering how Brooke is doing, if you don't mind answering.
And everyone kind of starts whispering. You will find out soon enough. Miss Brooke is all right. In fact, please talk to me here. And everyone starts to get up and leave, and he motions the five of you, the group of you forward.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Don't mind if we do.
Victor coming too? Is Victor coming too?
Yeah.
Since he was there? Yeah, all right. Makes sense.
Mr. Regulus would like to speak to you five. Now, as soon as you can. He's in his office.
Understandable.
Mama Scopio?
Understandable. Have a good day.
Can I get your phone number so I can call you on my pocket if I need some advice?
Oh my... Even Eden's like caught off guard by that. What?
Shoot your shot, man. You got this.
Mr. Wu, I'm not another one of your lady friends that you can simply add to your register. No.
No, I just really respect you.
No.
He called you a pimp. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just want your advice. I really look up to you. Sorry for insulting you.
Mr. Wu, I'm very tired. I'm sore. Leave now.
All right.
As they start to walk away, Eden lingers for a second and she just kind of gives a very respectful bow. Thank you for what you did yesterday.
He's kind of taken aback. Go on.
As they're walking away, Brack comes back. He says, "Good job yesterday on what you did to Nissan. Before I go, here's my harpoon. Here's a pen. I just want an autograph real quick. I need to take this with me as I go up, Jess."
Like Eden didn't get far, far enough away, and she just turns around. Like, oh, what? Brack!
I don't judge.
Wait, you're handing my harpoon and a pen, you said?
Yeah, my harpoon and a pen so that he can sign it.
Eden is face palming, just like, oh my gosh.
Oh man.
I motion Scopio.
Sorry, Davey, what?
Oh my god, Brack, if you needed to get a 20, like now is the time.
Oh, well, looks like I ain't getting that autograph. Well, goddamn. Let's see. We got you said persuasion, right?
Yes.
No, man, that is a flush 3. That is just a
Nice.
just a 3.
Dang.
He kind
I
of
think
sits
you
there.
got it, man.
No, I'm sorry. I don't do autographs.
Ian kind of goes back to like get Brack like to hurt him away. Come on, Brack. Come on, let's go. I do hope you
Mr.
feel better, Mr. Scopio.
What you
Come on,
did was
Brack.
amazing. What you did was amazing. I thought you was about to turn into a werewolf and everything.
Brack,
I love
come
you.
on.
Mr. Scopio.
What's
Like,
funny
you
is
were
that
like,
you've always been kind of, not treating him with respect. It's so funny, dude. Oh my god.
The
Oh,
arc.
man.
The art,
He
exactly.
turned into an almost werewolf. Changes
Mr.
your opinion, bro.
Scopio. I assume nothing has changed since yesterday, and your stance on giving me information about my dad is
Damn, we
still
all
the
just stayed
same.
back to talk to Scorpio, huh?
I thought I was the last one.
Mr. Frog, I will say it again. Do not go after this. You'll be better off simply climbing the tower.
I figured. You take care, man. Sir.
Don't die out there, Damien.
I'm pretty good at not dying.
Good. And he just walks away.
I think he likes me.
Gosh dang it.
Oh man.
I mean, don't die out there might be the
Yeah, I
nicest
was about to say, don't die. There is the nicest thing he said to any regular on this floor.
That is true. This is true.
Okay. So at this time, are you all heading towards Regulus's office?
Yep,
Yes.
we were instructed.
All right.
And we don't want to keep Regulus waiting.
The
No.
two guards.
Heaven forbid.
Lord knows he's never kept us waiting for
Oh my
anything we
goodness,
wanted to
no.
talk to him.
all right. Let's calm down. It's the same two guards outside of the doors, and they step
Oh,
aside.
perfect. Move aside, fools.
These poor guards never catch a break.
They let you inside. They motion you inside. The
Hey,
doors
do you guys
open
know
up.
those guards?
We've seen them around a lot.
Yeah, they're dicks. Don't mind them.
They don't seem that bad.
Trust me, they're awful.
You see him, arms behind his back, staring out the window at the night sky.
You wanted to see us?
Turns around. Please, sit down. And there are 5 chairs in front of his desk.
I feel like we've been in this situation before.
I sit in the middle one again, just kind of knowing that's the place.
He looks
Oh,
at
I sit
each of
down
you
too.
5. Oh, yeah, sure. He looks at you. I'm sorry for yesterday.
Yeah, we are too.
There is no excuse I can make. Ultimately, I failed. However, I know with the 5 of you passing with flying colors, very well done. This may be the last chance we see one another. And I know, he looks at Eden, I haven't been the most honest with all of you. But this entire situation was complicated. Complex. Many more factors than you were aware of at play. Balances that must be kept. First and foremost, I wish to thank you for your help with the investigation, despite all of the interruptions and problems that arose from everything. It is very obvious that without your aid, we may not have been able to stop Nissan in time. Thank you.
I think the credit should go to Brooke.
Yeah.
She's the one who suffered the most. And if it wasn't for her, we wouldn't have even been in that situation. And I mean that in a good way. I mean,
I understand what you mean, Mr. Frog.
She's the one who figured it all out and was the most at risk.
Brooke was definitely a hero.
Was? She's not.
Don't worry, Brooke is alive. However, unfortunately, she did lose an eye due to the conflict, but she'll be back on her feet in no time.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, eye patch Brooke sounds hot.
Gosh dang it, Boo. I knew you were going to do that. God!
Oh, I'm so glad you said it first.
That's above the table, right? That's above the table, right?
I knew that was coming as soon as Joe said it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. Bonk, both of y'all go to horny jail. Both of y'all.
Man. Oh, man. Bro, I'll walk in myself. I don't even care. I mean, he's right.
I was about to say, don't Woo have eyes for Lady Lake? What's going on?
That was above the table. That was above
He has eyes for a lot of ladies.
Woo didn't say that, man. He thought it.
I know he was thinking
He
it.
thought it, though. Yeah,
He thought it. I don't even have to roll for that. I know that.
Oh, man.
But she will live. However, I am to understand that she knew she was placing herself into a dangerous situation and that she trusted the five of you to succeed. She knew that this entire operation was simply a test for you. One final test from Nissan Terkes, the man with the secret. And you all passed. It is, I'm sure, abundantly clear to each of you that you've been treated differently, especially ever since your arrival here. And I believe it's becoming more and more clear. The group that Nissan Fluxvolk is a part of, we learned a little bit about some of its inner workings and details. You must do your very best to avoid this group as best you can.
Does the group have a name?
It does. The name of this organization, the reason you all are the way you are, the group is called ISEER.
ISEER. ISEER. Have they been operating for a long time?
We don't know the details, but longer than we could have expected. If Nissan was truly working for them all those years.
Mr. Regulus, Nissan said something to us. He alluded to that we have already come in contact with this organization and that our visions that we've seen are somehow related to us knowing about them but not having memory of meeting them?
It is highly likely that the five of you experienced things that you no longer recall. Is there a moment that this could have occurred? Do you know?
See, that's the thing. I'm the only one that hasn't had a vision, and there's literally no chance that I met these people.
Is that why you asked us that at the Crown game? If we knew each other?
If there was even a chance that the five of you recalled one another, it would have proven that you were really connected to ISEER. Just so you know, your lady friend, Fluxvolk, is also a part of this organization.
Yeah,
one of
Nissan
their
told
prized
us.
experiments. I see.
Sorry.
Now, I do not know all the details, but I do know that they did something to you all that would allow you to experience these visions and these symbols. However, all I can ask is that you do your very best to avoid them as much as possible. Do not listen to what they have to say. Otherwise, something far worse than what Nissan tried to accomplish could occur in this tower.
You talking about a rebellion?
worse than rebellion. But yes, potentially. It all depends on you. You need to climb this tower. Stay as far away from them as possible. Although unlikely. And I recommend no longer spending time with Flux Volk.
Well, she's kind of attached to us right now, and that's going to be kind of difficult.
Well, I'll leave it to you. But one thing is clear. Yes,
If-
Mr. Wu.
If we're so problematic, why let us climb in the first place?
Believe me, I've asked myself that many times. And he looks over at Eden. I had someone, a friend, who experienced something similar. She's the only reason I had an inkling as to what might be going on. However, I don't believe this group was directly responsible. They may have been going under a different name or alias. She ended up letting his power get to her. She lost her mind and eventually killed herself because of everything.
Oh boy.
I think when I first found out about your potential circumstances, I knew what I should do as the ruler of this floor.
Yeah.
But I wanted
You
to give
mentioned
you a
that.
chance. Yeah, exactly. I
Is
want you
Ice-
all to do what she could not and get through this. But don't make me regret this decision, you understand? He looks very seriously at you all.
What is that supposed to mean?
If you end up becoming the gods that Nissan wanted you to be, and for the wrong reasons, the next time we meet, it may be as enemies. And if so, I will not hesitate to do what must be done.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
If we do come into contact with them, what are we supposed to do?
I have no idea. Run.
All right.
Let me put it this way. What my friend had to go through, what she experienced, is far worse than death. If your choice is working with them or death, I believe you know the correct choice.
Was she experimented on?
From what I gather, yes. The visions, the pain. He just shakes his head.
All right. We'll avoid them.
I have one more piece of advice. There have been various, he looks at all five of you, various outbursts, fits of rage from each of you. Mostly understandable. But know this. If you were in the presence of any other ranker aside from I, you could have been killed on the spot. In the future, I advise you hold your tongue in front of those who could end your life in an instant. Do you understand?
Loud and clear.
Duly noted, sir.
I mean, the only reason I did what I did is because I knew you favored us. I'm not an idiot.
The rankers you meet in the future most certainly will not favor you if you do your best at keeping your secrets. That is all. I thank you for your time, and I hope we don't meet again.
I have a question before we go.
Mr. Brack? Indeed.
You mentioned something about the rebel force ice here. Are there other rebel forces within the tower that exist higher up?
Of course. I believe that the influence and power that Aesir holds may surpass many of the others, but you've heard of Fug, I'm sure. A rising rebel force that is gaining power. I'm still unsure if they are connected to Aesir. But various other organizations as well. Such as Dryad Corps. They're a famous group that is starting to be put together. And others whose names slip my mind at the moment.
Okay. Good talk.
I check that so bad, but I won't.
One question before we go.
Yes.
I assume you've met my master before.
He thinks for a moment. Perhaps once or twice.
Have you beaten him in a fight?
Perhaps you should ask your master yourself.
So that's
For me
a no.
talking, I would say most certainly. But he may have a different story.
Will do. Let him know we talked.
Despite everything I've said, I wish you all the best of luck.
Thank you.
I have one more question.
Indeed, Mr. Brack. Okay.
Have you ever heard of a man named Kilt?
I can't say I have.
I have nothing left.
Good talk, Brack.
Good talk. Good talk.
Oh, and you should know, you will not see Brooke again. She is still recovering, but she had the utmost faith in all of you. The only reason she asked you to come is because she knew Nissan would do nothing to harm you. And I believe she felt guilt. Guilty for the death of a member of the family that sponsored her during her career as a singer. I do not know if you will meet her again, but I know that she is proud of you all and thankful. That is all. And he turns toward the window.
Does he just stare out the window all night?
I kick Woo, just like, don't.
You all leave, or?
Mr. Regulus, may I speak to you in private?
Of course.
Shucks.
Are we out?
Okay, we'll do a quick mute.
Yeah.
Miss Eden?
I have a very big favor to ask you. And I don't expect you to grant it, but, would it be possible for me to have Nissan's spear?
He smiles. I understand his story may have hit close to home. Mr.
You have
Nissan
no-
was a traitor.
I know.
I'm afraid his spear will be kept in our hands for the time being. However, perhaps someday, if you fulfill your side of our little bargain, perhaps you'll find a gift waiting for you.
You know I'm looking for another one, right?
You're looking for another what?
Another weapon.
Does your bow not suit you?
No, I think a fancier bow would be a neater weapon.
As you climb the tower, I'm sure you will find various kinds of weapons and artifacts.
Kind of like give him a look like, are you playing dumb? So you still have no clue of the two people I talked about last time.
I thought about it and could wager a guess.
Mm-hmm.
I've been here for a long time. There have been many regulars. They've passed through just like anyone else, I'm sure.
Right. Well, thank you for your time and your consideration.
Have a good day, Miss Eden.
And
Good
she
luck to you on
does
your climb.
a very familiar bow to him as she turns to leave.
I got you.
You got me.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to say that you all leave. I'm going to say the night winds down, you know. And you were told through your pocket that you're going to be climbing the tower to the next floor at 6 p.m. And that if you have time to talk about teams, you have the entire rest of the day. You head to your rooms. You go to sleep at various times, doing whatever you wish beforehand. It's morning, the final day. The final day on the testing floor. And you make your way to the cafeteria. And there aren't very many people in here at this time. Only the people who passed.
Oh, the other guys got booted. Shit.
Damn, I cleared him out quick.
Oh. The only odd one out's Bulwark, kind of.
We have the whole cafeteria to ourselves! Yeah!
Oh, no.
No,
Here goes
Boris
Damien
ain't,
being loud again. Great.
Boris ain't eating with us either, to be fair.
That's true.
So, like, any fancy food for breakfast, since we're the ones who passed?
It's like oatmeal.
Probably not.
What?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I can't wait to get off this floor because this food here has been absolutely atrocious.
It's trash.
The food has been beautiful and delicious!
You just like it because it's delivered to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except,
No.
the food's trash, right?
I mean, I've had worse. But yeah, it's pretty bad.
Um,
I thought it was better, but I don't know. The more I eat it, the more I'm like... It kind of upsets my stomach, you know?
You all clearly have very high standards for food on this tower.
Meanwhile, Brack is just there eating.
Sure. Everyone's at the table. Pretty much everyone who's passed, except for Boris, who's at his own table. Bulwark.
He's out of the infirmary?
Bulwark
Yes,
was in
he
the
is.
infirmary? Oh, Boris was in the infirmary.
Okay.
He's sitting at his own table. Bulwark is sitting at his own table. And Vlazer is sitting at his own table.
Oh, rip.
Hey, you guys, you want to sit with us?
Damien,
No!
shh.
Says Blazer. I think I'd rather die.
I
Cool,
mean,
let him
that
die.
can be arranged, but
Eden-
not that I would
Eden
want to
bite
do
back.
it.
You luckily
Back
passed
forward.
a test, and you're getting snooty with us. Okay.
I mean, why not join us and we can kind of learn more about you? Since
Damien,
we'll never see you
resend the
again.
invitation.
Damien, you don't have to be nice to every single person we meet. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna.
Bulwark. One of you, I forget which little one said this. You said I needed a team to climb the tower. Is that true?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yep. You do need a team.
Damn it.
He starts thinking. You can tell he's like really deep in thought. Especially for Bulwark, it seems a little strange.
This is gonna be the moment. This is the moment where he's gonna ask to be on our team. We're gonna reject him, and he's gonna be the final boss.
Oh, my
And
God.
you know what? That's just where, if that's where the cards gotta fall. That's where the cards gotta fall.
Eden kind of
Ooh,
looks over at
mislead
Boris
him.
to see if I see anything off.
He's staring at his oatmeal. And you can see him looking at his hand. And flexing it.
I'll make my way over to him. Making my way.
Wait, I told them all to come here, though.
Yes.
Like, Boris is going to listen to you.
He might.
I kind of sit down next to him. Hey,
Maybe he's in a good mood.
Yeah, maybe Boris is in a good mood.
Boris,
What?
you okay?
I'm fine, aside from you doing what you did yesterday. He kind of blushes.
Oh, come on, I was just looking out for you. You're too stubborn to even look after yourself. Somebody's got to do it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's what friends do.
Look, I know your friend Cal over there. He turned over a new leaf. It's not gonna happen to me.
He's more Damien's friend right now. I'm still on the fence about him, but you know, look, you were my teammate in the crown game. We worked well together. I tease you a little bit. I tease everybody. You can ask anyone at that table. I tease. It's a coping mechanism, okay? But seriously, come join us.
No thanks.
Boris.
No thanks.
Boris. Come on. Do you remember what I told you yesterday?
No. Why would I remember
Ow.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll tell you again.
Ian, I don't think his car is going to start. I'm just saying.
I'm at another table. Cool.
In the background, you just hear, Blazer, come here! He's like, no! It's like, come on!
Boris, being by yourself isn't going to get you very far. Look, if you want to just stick with us, to use us to get to wherever you need to go, I'm fine with that arrangement. But just come join our team. I'm worried.
I have plans, Eden. I've been approached already.
By?
You'll see soon enough.
There's only 2 other people besides our giant ass table over there. And she kind of puts her hand over his injured hand. I want you on our team. Okay?
No, it's not happening. Sorry. I've already made a commitment.
To whom? It wouldn't hurt to tell me now.
He points towards your table. Go ask them.
Hey! Who made an agreement with Boris? I don't even leave her sitting.
It wasn't me!
About that, we should talk about the teams.
Oh my god.
Can we all get together in the common room?
That whole table is a team. We're good. Who agreed with Boris?
We should talk in the cafeteria, Eden.
We are in the cafeteria.
Eden, let's just go to the common room. You can't be making decisions for people.
You know, thinking about it, we actually don't really need to yell because we're the only ones in the cafeteria. But
fair. I grab Boris again. This time, drag him with me.
Roll strength.
All right. Come on, buddy boy. Oh, you're screwed. Natural 20.
Same. I swear to God.
No way.
I swear to God.
Oh no. All right, we gotta go again. Here we go.
Course,
Well, wait.
the
What's your strength?
immovable
What's your
object.
strength modifier?
+4.
Oh, you win.
I think yeah.
You win.
You pull him as hard as you can, but he's like a rock sitting at that table. No, Eden. I'll meet you in the common room soon to get over this obligatory discussion.
Oh, you are insufferable as the day is long, and I ruffle his hair. I still like you. And I just turn and go.
He just looks like... Alright. Breakfast passes by. Stexa wants to talk in the common area.
Yep. I'm going that way.
Everyone agrees. You make your way through. You sit down. Everyone's there. Everyone. Even Blazer, Bulwark, they're all there. Of course, they're sitting a little bit farther apart than the rest of you, kind of all huddled up. And Cal says, "You know what, old man?" to Gyan. I kind of can't believe you passed. Like, are you even... Gyan just looks at him. I mean, I'm just saying, how old are you? Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just asking.
Hey, yo, Cal, wasn't he higher than you on the point breakdown? Just saying.
Shit.
Cal, it comes across.
Who was right? Who is right?
Fishermen have it easy. What can I say?
But it's okay.
Anyway, sorry, didn't mean to... It was just on my mind.
Cal, didn't I tell you very early on not to ask people their ages, especially ladies? No offense, Mr. Guion, but just asking ages in general is kind of rude.
I mean, I'm just saying, anyone over a few hundred? Come on now. Come on now. Come on.
Eden
now,
lets
you're
out
past
a
your prime.
hearty laugh
What does that
and
mean?
just glares at Cal.
Eden, I'm not. Gion's the only contender. Okay, come on, let's calm down.
As I'm half listening, I'm saying, is it someone's birthday today?
What?
Huh?
Cal?
Huh? No, what? I didn't say that.
Happy birthday to you.
Leaf joins in. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Eden does too. Happy birthday, dear Cal Silvers. Happy birthday
to you.
you.
It sounds weird because there's Discord delay, but
Yeah, there is Discord delay. I'm harmonizing though. Let's go.
Yeah.
His face just went all red.
Is it actually your birthday?
No, it's not. Okay, my birthday was last month.
Well, why did we say happy
Dexa,
birthday for you?
You called us here. What's up? Let's talk about that.
Jong, never wants to have fun.
The biggest tangent we've ever gone. That's saying a lot.
That's amazing.
Well, we've been sort of talking, and she looks around the group. I think it'd be best if we split into a few different teams.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Go
Makes
on.
sense.
Because she looks around, if we all travel together, that's what, 16, 17 of us? Doesn't sound
Well,
ideal.
why are you adding Laser and Bull?
Laser says, I gotta climb with someone. And Bulwark says, do we need a team?
Oh my gosh.
They have a seat at the table too, so it's okay.
Yeah, maybe
Bulwark,
splitting up is
you can join the team if you just say Brack is the greatest. I'll leave you alone.
Guys!
So what kind of team are you thinking about, Stexa?
Well, she looks around. She looks at Cal. Cal kind of shrugs. I guess you guys should go first. She motions over to Leaf and Shion. Oh, and Victor's been pretty quiet this whole time, but he's there. Well,
You can kind of shoot him a look.
he's just kind of shrugging, just watching what's happening. She kind of straightens up. I was hoping I could climb the tower with you all. With you. She looks at Wu and Eden.
Well, that's a given.
Pat her
You
on
don't
the
even have
head.
to ask.
Why are you asking? You
Yeah.
already coming with us.
Really?
Yeah? I said our entire table's a team, so...
I kneel down. I don't know if you remember this. You kind of passed out, but I made a promise to you. I'm going to say it again now. I'm always going to protect you. Can't really trust you with a team of the rest of these fools.
She just giggles.
Fluxvolk will try to eat her.
She might. She honestly might.
On one condition. If I'm
Yeah?
ever a burden, you can leave me. Well, if I'm ever. What I'm trying to say is, I don't want to be a burden. If I am, tell me, okay?
You've never been a burden, and you never will be. You're stronger than you think, and you're only going to get stronger. We're not leaving you.
You're coming into your own. Why would we stop a little sapling like you from flourishing?
If you become a burden, I will let you know. And then you can change that behavior.
And we'll help you get better.
Promise?
1000% promise.
I'll think about it.
Damien.
Fluxvolk leans over. Pinky promise?
I grab Fluxvolk's hand. No more pinky promises. It's weird.
No,
They're
it's
so much fun.
And
I tell Eden it's better than the alternative.
Well, I
thing-
pull her. I pull Fluxvolk in front. I turn to Fluxvolk with her hand in mine. This is that's a best friend thing, right? And I kind of wink at her.
Oh,
Between you and me. Yeah. And I pat her on the head. I turn back to Leaf, just like, okay, she's satiated.
right. And
We
then,
got you, Leaf.
Shion speaks up. I know I haven't exactly been the most friendly with you all, but I'm thinking about my goals, and I think if I climbed with you, I think I could meet those goals.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're like practically Mrs. Jong Se-kun or whatever, so I mean, you're in.
I'm sorry. What? Wait, what do you mean?
Where'd that come from?
What?
E2 Jung?
Jong, you guys are a thing?
They totally are a thing.
Are you guys
Not a
blind?
thing.
Yes, you are.
What
You're
are
in.
you talking about?
What? There's no. What are you talking?
You're both
Never mind.
blushing. Come
Oh,
on.
I see. This
Mhm.
is more gaslighting. Ha ha, guys.
There was that one day where she was walking with me and she was asking me all about Gasu.
That's
I
not
know.
true. I wasn't. I was simply.
Gasu, it was. It was very true, Gasu. It was
Brack,
very.
I almost certainly don't believe you.
Thank you. God, she's just like. Ugh.
You're in, Shion. Don't worry about it.
But the first rule of Team Black: trust nobody.
We're not calling it that anymore. You're gonna be like,
We'll find a name that works, okay?
Brack
Yeah.
and Team Black.
We'll,
No,
we'll-
we don't like that
we'll-
name.
Damien, as fond as you are of workshopping things, we'll workshop it, okay? We might even get a peer group.
We'll come up with a name, I'm sure.
But you're in.
Victor
No
stands
worries.
up. Am I being drafted?
You were drafted in King of the Seas. If you thought anything otherwise, then I'm gonna need to kick you.
Sounds good.
Let's
Plus, I'm
You
pretty
know,
sure
I'm
Eden would
apparently-
kill us if we left you here.
I was gonna say, apparently, since I'm the only one that trusts him, and I look at all the four that were in the cave.
No, that's for sure.
I just
Don't
shrugged.
trust you.
I didn't do anything wrong. I did my best.
Well,
I just shrugged.
even if Eden
Are
was
you-
the only one who trusted me, that's all I need.
Wait, Vic, what?
Oh.
Victor,
You got bars, man. Look, I don't trust you. Just if you are gonna betray us, be upfront about it. Don't stab us in the back. All right.
if you're going to betray us, let us know.
Sounds good, Boo. I will.
Please,
If you're gonna
please
betray
be
us,
sure to call ahead
do
before
the
you
one thing that
betray us.
betraying people don't do. Just tell us.
I spoke to him the other day, and he seemed like he was hiding something, but at the same time, he slept peaceful like a baby. So take with that what you will.
Okay.
So wait.
Anyway.
Stephanie-
Just ignore him, Eden. He's not. Just pretend like he doesn't even exist. Moving on. Who wants to go next?
Wow, cold to your new teamate, huh? Oh, interesting.
Okay,
We'll work
Victor,
on
since you want to play
dynamics.
that way. Hey, Eden! Victor
no,
be
no,
dreaming
no,
about
no.
you at night.
No,
When he
no.
snores, he goes,
That
"Oh,
is-
my Eden,
that
my
is-
precious Eden." He thinks about you all the time, Eden.
Eden is as red as her angry eyes are, and she's just
All
like,
right.
"What is he doing?"
All right, so Eden,
Brack?
we were making fun of of Shion and Jong. Same thing.
Brack.
Right? We're not serious.
Yeah,
Brack.
except this one's real.
Except this one's real.
Victor, you're on the fucking team. Who's next?
All right. Stexa is laughing, and she kind of looks at you all. So she looks over at Cal. We were thinking of forming our own team.
Really?
By we, you mean
Really?
you and Cal?
Yeah, kind of an unlikely pairing, I know. But
No, it sounds great.
I've been relying on you all a lot, and I've learned so much, and it's been so fun, but I think if I want to learn more and experience this tower how I should, I think I want to experience something new on my own.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not a good reasoning, but that's
I
not to
understand.
say we're not still a team. Like we're still a big team, you know?
Right.
I mean, yeah, you always got a home with us, but you sure about Cal? Maybe even Blazer might be.
He's not so bad. Oh, about that.
I give Cal a look and I say, "You're making real friends." I'm so proud.
He just ignores you. About that, we've actually... Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of lean into Stexa. Do you like Cal?
No.
That's what we call a swing and a miss.
Okay, all right.
Brack is just
Understandable.
looking at that situation and is like, that's my girl.
That's my.
Wait. She leans back in one more time. Do you like Brack?
No.
What? No.
Okay. Okay.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
No.
Beautiful.
Not even a little bit.
Aww.
Brack heard that, but
Brack, I think she did.
Continue. I shouldn't let my flights of fancy take over. My bad.
No. And then about that, we've actually sort of been talking about this, and we're gonna have Boris on the team. Boris just shakes his head.
Oh.
Wow.
I know him and Cal didn't really get along in the past, but I think they're willing to set that aside.
They should. They've grown a lot.
Recognizing each other's strengths, and Boris says he's not strong, he's a weak. Cal says, "What are you talking about? I'm way stronger than you." I've got you tell. And they just start arguing.
Yeah, Boris. Cal's character has developed a whole lot since before. You can't be talking to him like this.
I wade through the crowd. I lean into Stexa, and I say, "Please, for the love of God, give Wu your number so that we can come and help you if you ever are in trouble, because these two fools are going to get you killed."
Don't worry, I will definitely do that.
You already got my number.
Exactly. I'll make sure we all and she puts on her web, stick together.
He lets out a hearty laugh. She likes puns.
She looks over at Damien.
I don't get it.
Oh man.
Dexa, shoot a web at Damien.
What? No.
Okay, I'm not that. Come on. Not all of us are. Okay, whatever. Move on. Now, I wanted, and she looks over at Lake and Gian. I wanted these two on our team, but, and Lake kind of looks around. We decided we're going to climb by ourselves.
Why?
Lake. Lady Lake. Do you think that's
Yes?
wise?
Don't worry. I know we'll be all right. We
they're
have
really
a
strong.
few tricks up our sleeve that you haven't seen. She looks over at Gian, kind of grunts. Besides, we have our own journey that we're on currently.
I walk up to her. I turn to Gyon real quick. I just give him this look. I'm like, bro, you better give me a moment here.
He steps in front. No, it's okay, Sir Gian.
Well, I'm sure you have your reasons, but if you ever need help, make sure you contact us, alright?
Of course.
So, with that, can I get your number?
Gian immediately. I'm sure we'll.
Brack interjects. He stops Gian from like trying to ruin the moment.
I behind the back fist bump Brack real quick.
Well, I mean.
Blake, please, it's just a number.
She looks over at Gian and he's shaking his head. Certainly.
Thanks.
Trade information. And Wu, I hope we see each other again.
You can count on it.
But yes, we will be climbing on our own, but I'm sure we'll meet you all someday again.
All right.
They're gonna be way ahead of us. I'm calling it now.
And Stexa goes, and with that, she looks over at Bulwark and Blazer. You guys need a team, right?
No, don't do it.
Yeah, we're
Yes,
just
do
kind
it.
of full on applications right now.
She's looking around.
Do it.
I want you on my team. She looks at Blazer. Come on. You're serious? Yeah,
Oh,
don't make me
boy.
regret it.
Who's saying that? Stexa?
Stexa must like drama. She's getting Cal, Boris, and Blazer.
No, Stexa, he can't shoot.
Dex has become the boss of former Team Cal.
He passed, didn't he? He's gotta have some skill.
Yeah,
He passed in second to last place. He can't shoot.
He passed with only 150 points more than I had at the end of the crown game. So...
Guys, please. He's right there.
Guys, I think if we
good
want
for a
to
character, Damien.
grow, we want to get stronger, we need to give these guys a chance.
Dexa, please call us when you're in trouble, please.
And if we don't give them that chance, how can we expect people to give us a chance, right? And
I'm all for...
It's your team.
I can feel Blazer shriveling in the background.
No, Blazer hears Stex's words, and he kind of wipes his eyes. Thank you. Thank you.
I walk up to...
Dang!
I walk up to Blazer. I say, the second you miss a target, I will sense it. I will feel it in my very soul. I will feel the Shinsu ripple in the air, and I'm going to be on that ass. Remember,
oh my gosh!
if a hair is harmed on her head, I'm going to be on that ass. Just remember.
Yeah, man. All good.
And I'll walk away.
See? And look at that. And Blazer never missed another shot again.
How are we not the bad guys, by the way?
I know, right?
I'm chaotic neutral. I can be either way.
And at that, Bulwark kind of wanders over. He's looking at Stexa. I was thinking earlier. I was thinking.
You have thoughts?
Of course I do.
Woo.
Brack laughs loudly.
I was yeah, come on. I feel bad if you were the only one left out. Come on.
Stexa, you're killing me.
I know, but like I feel like if I'm gonna be a good leader, Cal's like, wait, whoa, we never talked about a leader here.
Cal, calm yourself. You don't have the contacts. Stexa, are you sure?
No, but I think I said it before, Brack, he did do pretty decently in the crown game. I think if we, help him out a little bit, he'd be okay.
If you're sure, you have done nothing but prove to me that you're strong and that you're sure of yourself. So I'll trust you. But again, I will repeat, if you're in trouble, Wu is a speed dial away. He will tell us and we will come help you.
Dexa, I think you'll make a great leader. Just, and I whisper, delegate every single task to Boris and nobody else.
Got it. You got it. Thanks, Brack. Thanks, Wu. Appreciate it.
Stexa.
Unironically with the best character development.
I know.
Pretty much.
All right, my team is put together. And then you all notice Flux Volk looking around.
Forgot.
Oh, shit. I say nice things to Stexa, we didn't get to it, but anyway.
Oh, sorry. She responds, in kind.
Yeah. I give her my number.
Sure, okay. I have unfortunate news. She looks at Damien, Jong, Brack, Wu, Eden.
Oh no.
You voiced my thoughts.
I almost actually didn't mean that to come out that deadpan, but it was. So we're just gonna leave
in. What's the matter?
Daddy sent me a message, and apparently I'm not allowed to climb the tower with you all.
What?
Yeah.
Must be some mistake, Flux.
I know, I've been pleading with him so much, but at the end of the day, that's father.
Wait a minute. So your father sent you here basically to just bother and annoy us with random riddles on the second floor, and now he's telling you to come back?
No, I'm to climb the tower. I have a new duty, a new job. Unfortunately, Nissan screwed up earlier, and I think I have some cleanup work to do.
Cleanup work as in you're not going to go after the test administrators on this floor?
I may be confident, but I don't think I could beat the test administrators on this floor.
Okay. All right, good.
Not yet.
She's a regular still. Is
We don't
that
know.
really?
We don't know
is
what she's
that-
capable of.
Is
But
that really
Damien-
what you want?
No.
I
No,
mean,
not at all. But this
you
just
are
means
an
one thing. She grabs your hands.
Oh boy.
Promise me, the next time we meet, we'll have a lovely date. Under the stars.
Oof.
We'll see the sights, and you'll teach me so many things. Do you promise?
Yo.
You really don't want to climb? Or, I mean, you really don't think you can climb with us?
She shakes her head.
I mean, you as an individual. I mean, you don't have to listen to your father. I mean...
No, we have to honor our parents, Damien.
I was waiting for somebody to say it.
I would feel bad if you were on your own.
Don't worry about it. We'll meet again soon. And she grabs your hand again and starts massaging your palm. I will spend more time with you sooner than you know.
All right.
All of you. And she turns to all of you. Each one of you is a dear friend of mine.
Oh,
So
jeez.
close to my heart that it could burst.
Yeah.
She kind of feels her. She puts her hand on her chest. Yes.
I'll
it
be
could
sure it does
burst.
burst.
Yep.
I will see you at some point, and I'm sure you'll be thrilled when I come in like a heroine rescuing you from danger.
Hey, huh? Okay.
Well,
Wait.
before we climb the tower, I'm going to give you a bunch of notes so you can work on what we've been learning.
Oh, please do.
Oh my god. He can
And when I see you again, you'll be tested on these subjects.
She does a salute. Aye, aye, Captain.
I
She
didn't
gives you a
teach her
wink.
that. I didn't teach her to say that. I've never said aye, Captain, ever. I didn't teach her that.
No one in
I
the
just
room
want
did.
everyone to say that. I just want
Someone
everyone to
do a
know.
fact check on that. I'm sure you said it during this game.
Damien, nobody's judging. All right. If you want her to call you Captain, she can call you Captain.
Oh my
I mean, Captain Damien Frog does kind of have a ring to it.
Captain Frog.
I'm sorry, Captain Damien Eric Frog.
Oh, hey now.
Pretty distinguished.
We were, that's very low of you to bring middle names into this.
You were the one that brought it up in the first place.
I'm gonna say the talking continues. Y'all are laughing, and even Blazer's like ha ha ha, like joining in on the laughter, trying to fit it a little bit. And the day passes on, and you all realize you're spending the last moments with the other teams. You've got about 30 minutes, I'm gonna say, before it is time. Would anyone like any last minute conversations with anyone? This is gonna be your last chance on this floor.
I want to talk to Charity.
When you head towards the doors, the guard says you'll have a chance to talk to them in a bit.
In a bit? Like tomorrow a bit? Or like today a bit?
Like, before you head to the next floor. They're gonna be present.
Delightful. But I had something of, well, okay. Yeah. That's okay. I'll head back to my room then.
All right, sure. Anyone else?
I got nothing. I got Lake's number. We're good.
All right, cool.
Mission accomplished.
Okay, I'm gonna say a few minutes before you all gather outside the elevator, and you have everything you need, all your things, and you are kind of looking at one another, and Scopio is standing there. Regulars, please follow me. And he heads into the elevator, motions for you to follow, and he had taken you a decent ways earlier during the last test, but this time he pulls out this like secret compartment and puts a key into the elevator, and you start rising, and it's definitely rising higher and higher than you than any other area you'd previously been to. before finally it stops. He motions for you to leave the elevator, and you see this large room, and there's a single light at the center in the middle, kind of illuminating this one area in the middle of the wide room. There's like this purple floor, purple ceiling, purple walls, and you see Regulus, Charity, and H1 standing there, and Scopio goes to join them. Let me see here.
We're about to get a speech.
Regulars,
I gave you that idea.
each of you have done well. These tests were grueling, some of them deadly. But each of you have proven that you have what it takes to climb the tower. I have the utmost confidence that many of you will succeed, and I wish you nothing but the best. Thank you for your time here on the second floor. This is now your time to say goodbye. And the test administrators kind of walk forward, and Charity goes over to you, Brack. Hey, Brack.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, give me your harpoon. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Come on. I don't have all day. Come on. She snags it and then it dashes over, and you can't really tell what she's doing, but then like 5 seconds later she dashes back. And when she hands it to you, you look, and right on the blade, very small writing, you see Scopio Balrog.
Aww. Charity.
And then she goes over to you, Damien. Hey, Damien.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks for the letter. It was so cute.
Cute. I was going for, yeah. As long as everything's good. I'm glad it was cute.
Yeah.
It
was. And
I
don't say this to anyone, but you were my favorite student in a long time.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I've never been anyone's favorite before.
Oh. Well, you are.
You don't understand. Everybody loves Racefelger. But Damien Frog, no.
Oh no.
You don't understand.
Charity just opened up something.
Yep.
She gives you a hug and a pat on the back. It's gonna be okay. And Lee looks around. Sorry, what?
That was something else I wanted to ask you.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Since I was such an exceptional student, I was wondering if you could put in a recommendation for me.
Wow, he cashed that check in a second, bro.
Right?
A recommendation for what exactly? Because we don't really do that here.
For Jahad's army.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't want to be just any sort of grunt in that army. I want to be someone of significance.
That's not really what we do here. You're gonna have to earn that yourself.
I want to have a great lounge chair. And people who will do my nails.
What?
Have
a nice climb, Damien. And then she goes up and talks to...
But I want you to make me the commander of the army, though!
Oh, you poor stupid boy.
Where did these delusions of grandeur come from?
That's crazy.
But for real, though, thank you, Miss Charity.
She kind of walks back.
It was not at all what I expected the second floor to be, but I was really glad to have met you. So thank you.
No problem. Wish you luck. She gives you a smile.
I hope we meet again. Under better circumstances, of course.
Absolutely. And then H1 walks over to you, Wu. When you first joined my class, I didn't think you would be a good student, but you've proven me wrong. Good job.
Wait, really? Well, appreciate it. I learned a lot. Also, that hippoham was pretty strong.
I'm a little sad that he didn't survive. I had hoped he would,
He was?
I'd hoped my pet would have at least killed a few of you during the process, but at the end of the day, you did win. Well done.
Wow.
Goddamn robots.
Savage. You mind if I get your number?
No.
I might have some questions
No.
about...
No.
Okay. Alright.
Also, be careful with what we talked about.
Oh. Yeah, no worries. But yeah. I might need some information on the workshop later, but I'll find a way to get in touch with you since
I'm
you
sure
don't-
you'll find your own way. Good luck, Wu.
Thanks.
She walks away. She goes and talks to Stexa, and Stexa's kind of acting all nice, you know. Scopio's just standing there kind of watching. He walks over to you, Eden. It was a pleasure. I hope you enjoy your climb. Of course you won't, it's the tower, but I hope you don't die.
Well, Oh. And we're back. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
We good?
Somebody dropping the call.
yeah, we good,
Okay. We good.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Thank you, Mr. Scopio, and I will try to abide by your words, and thank you again for everything, and I do hope you're on the mend.
Believe me, that was nothing.
It looked a little more than nothing to us, but...
Nissan was strong, but if the fight had continued, I believe we both know how it would have ended.
Right, right,
Good luck,
So,
Miss Eden.
thank you. Keep working on your dancing. She kind of like lightly punches him on the arm. I'll
Jahad
get
just
that
gives a
one.
deep sigh.
I'll cash that in one day.
Never.
Oh, come on.
Good luck. And he walks away.
Thank you.
And you can tell Leaf is kind of looking around. I kind of hoped I'd get to see Miss Brooke one more time before we had to go.
Hank, Leaf, come with me. Come with me. And I go over to Regulus. Like, come on, Leaf.
Yeah, she comes with you.
Mr. Regulus,
Yes, indeed.
could you do us a small favor? Could you pass a message to Brooke?
Of course.
Would you rather... Leaf, would you rather type it, or... You want to tell Mr. Regulus?
Just tell her, Tell her. Thanks. And I'm her #1 fan. I'll let her know. Okay. At this point, Stexa says goodbye to you all. Cal kind of just, see you later, I guess. And then you're all exchanging your goodbyes.
Just to make Cal very uncomfortable, I give him a huge hug.
He kind of pats you. Yeah, we get it.
Hey,
You let go
and
now.
like
Come on.
she tightens her grip, but like gets kind of serious. Cal, seriously, take care of Boris.
I'll try.
Serious. And Eden whispers what happened very quickly and briefly. Don't tell him. I told you.
Got it. Don't know what I'm gonna do about that, but okay.
You know,
Come on.
you're gonna take care of him.
Yes, I will. Even Boris kind of looks over. I got it.
Okay. All right. I let him go.
I'm the leader after all.
No, Stex is the leader, and get over it.
Mhm.
Look, you like women who lead you. Just get over it.
Well, damn.
Left just thinking about that one for a while.
That man's sphincter got tight.
Wait, what?
Got a little hard to breathe for a second.
Okay. Nissan, sorry.
Oh no! Wait,
Like, hey. Blazer and Bulwark, they say nothing. They're just standing there, arms crossed. And Boris says nothing either. But Lady Lake gives you all, yeah?
I still give Boris a pat, and I don't say anything, but I just kind of give him a nod and let him be.
Okay. Lady Lake wishes you all the best of luck, hoping that you'll meet again up the tower.
I give her my number as well, just in case.
Absolutely. Gion's just shaking his head like even harder.
Gion, get over it, man!
I was like, Gion, you don't have anything to say about that?
Oh man, y'all putting Gion to work today, bro. Y'all are putting Gion to work.
Gion probably try and get with Eden. He like, yes, Lady Lake, take that number. Yeah.
Oh my god!
I'll put it to good use.
Okay.
He just like snatches. He's like, I'll hold on to that.
And the teams kind of separate a little bit.
Oh, before they separate, I want to say Brack sees Stexa in the crowd, and like he finally shows her that he acknowledges like what she's capable of, and he kind of like holds out his hand to give her a fist bump, and hopes that she fist bump him back.
She fist bumps into this little like wave thing as it goes back.
Oh, yeah, okay, so we go back.
Exactly. Precisely. Could have said it better myself.
Travel safely.
Yeah. You too, big guy. Don't cause too much trouble for them, okay?
Me trouble for them, goddamn. You don't even understand what happened to me in the last task.
Okay, sure. The teams separate. The five of you join, and you see Victor smile, and he had been saying his goodbyes too. And Shion is there, Leaf is there with the five of you, and the eight of you gather together in your own little circle. And then you see Stexa, Cal, Boris, Blazer, and Bulwark kind of gather together. You see Lake and Gion off. And then, suddenly, Damien, you're completely blindsided, but you feel a kiss on the cheek.
Oh, shit!
Oh, damn.
A very cold kiss.
She wasn't leaving without her honey.
No.
What the heck is going out here?
All the innuendos and everything, too.
I think I just felt a snowflake, you guys.
And then she goes off by herself, standing alone.
Oh,
Yeah, you felt a snowflake, all right.
I put my hand out. I hope we meet again, Fluxfolk. Hracevilger, say goodbye.
She softly touches it. And by this time, yes, you did have your lighthouse returned to you and Hracevilger.
Oh, yeah.
Hracevilger just, he like hops behind, hops into the pocket of your jacket. You can feel him shaking.
Well, he is. I'll work on him too.
I'll grow on him, I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I hope we meet again, Fluxfolk.
I know we'll meet again. Okay. And then she goes off by herself. Scopio stands in front of all the different teams. You are now entering the 3rd floor. Best of luck to you. And the light that's above you starts to shine brighter, and the floor kind of glows under each of the teams, and you feel it.
Shoot.
Waft.
Did you guys get anything from the vending machines when we had like that free access stuff?
No.
Why, yes. I got plenty. Why?
He's continuing to engulf you.
Because I don't.
And you look over at the other teams, and they grow out of view as the light becomes blinding, and you feel a rush as you enter the next floor with your new team.
Hey.
Nice.
And that is where we are going to end.
Oh.
Bro.
I hope the third floor has free breakfast.
Milios, you're muted, honey.
I am mad that I was muted that whole time.
No. That's sad. That's sad.
What I was going to say is, as soon as we get to the floor, I check my inventory to make sure that my case of strawberry water is there.
Got you.
Had to travel with me.
You have your stuff for sure. Well,
okay.
We ended it. The first
We
arc
did.
of Towers and Gods is complete. Round of applause, everyone. We got through it. We did it.
We did
Nice,
it!
nice.
All right, I'm glad you guys enjoyed the season finale. Hopefully,
So-
hopefully HBO will renew us for another season.
Yeah. We're in talks with a lot of different people right now. To be honest, we'll have to
So
wait.
many, just so many.
You know, an anime, a manga, a webtoon.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go down.
We might have James Gunn writing the script in the future as well.
Season 1 is not finished. This is still considered the same. This is just an arc. One arc. complete.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. Not just this episode, but all the previous episodes, all the fan art, all the memes, all the support. It's been on another level than what I could have anticipated. I'm sure everyone here too. It's been amazing having you all. And your support has been awesome. So thank you for that. And if we could meet last week's like goal, if you really enjoyed the arc, that'd be awesome. If we could hit 300 likes again, that'd be sick. That'd be awesome. Go check out all of these people's links down below. All these talented individuals. They deserve a follow. They deserve the support. Any last minute thoughts, guys?
I can only anticipate with great nervousness of what you have planned next. And it is going to be amazing because these last 13 episodes were freaking fantastic. And I need more because I am horribly addicted. So help me and we'll help you.
Y'all characters are amazingly thought out.
It
like
is.
the arc that you guys went through, like during this whole entire, what was it, like 14 sessions so far?
13.
13? Throughout these 13 sessions have been amazing.
Yeah.
It's a lot.
It literally
of fun.
was like an anime season.
I know Joe and all the artists and everyone. They work super hard.
Yeah.
So
thank you. I mean,
The
shout out
artists
to
are
the artists.
amazing.
Yeah.
Big shout out to the artists. And to the meme makers. You guys are killing it too.
Absolutely. I have my favorite memes are saved. I have them. I send them to my friends in real life. He's like, look, someone made my purple haired frog boy. There's fan art of him.
Awesome.
I need the Catboy Nissan art. I'm just saying,
I'm sure
my
it's
heart
coming.
hurts.
It's coming, I'm sure.
As well as the people who man the wiki as well.
Yeah, shout out to the wiki people. I mean,
Yeah, wiki people, everyone who
That in
supports
itself.
us.
Yeah.
Yo, for real though, I'm impressed by y'all because you gonna have a lot of work after this episode. I'm not gonna lie.
Wiki people, they're gonna be on it. Yeah, we have a lot of plans for the future of this series, so definitely stick around. We have a lot of exciting announcements and things coming in the future. So, thank you all for watching. Take care, and we'll see you.
We'll see you next week.
Friday.
Peace.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye,
Yeah,
everyone.
next Friday.
Bye.
Who will live and who
No
will
breaks.
probably? Well, I mean, you don't know who's gonna